Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got Friday. Is this week a holiday weekend? Jesus Christ, I don't know nothing. I think this is a holiday weekend, I think. What's up, guys? Holy shit, a lot of you guys are in the chat room already today. Fucking Jared's fucking here bright and early. What's up, Matthew? Jared. Who else is in here? Superman, what's up, man? Nick is here. Hey, you guys are bright and early. What's up, guys? Oh, man. Ooh, I could not sleep last night. I don't know what ticked me off yesterday. That last race at Gulfstream, I don't know if that race ticked me off more trying to figure out why that 7 just quit so bad. I don't know why. Me on a 14-1 acting like most guys would act if he was even money, obsessing about why his race was so bad. Or me keying that 25-1 and not making a win bet on him. God damn it. I don't know what obsessed me more yesterday. But anyways, we got Churchill and we got Gulfstream today. Lots of scratches at Churchill. They're off the turf today. Kind of disappointing there. I know the first race at the first race at Churchill is probably going to be unplayable, being nothing but first-time starters, kind of 2-year-olds. I think the second race at Gulfstream is kind of the same thing. So just glancing at it, I'm not so sure how good this early part of the card is. But we never know where the public's going to make mistakes, so no matter, I'm one of those guys that I never want to miss a day of racing because I really don't know. It's really hard to judge where you're going to find something that makes your year or your month. And you never know what that little bit of information, like, if you spot a bias or something, you never know. So no matter what I think of the cards, man, I always look at it like they're possibly possibilities. Hey, what's up? In is in the house. Charles here, nice and early. The people want mystery. What's up, Superman? Who else is here? What are you guys talking about? Jared and Matthew look like they're already discussing a play somewhere. Jared says fast track at Belterra. Oh, you're looking at Belterra even, Jared. My God, you're going way to the bottom, man. Let's see, what does Jared got today? He says he's looking at Belmont, Gulfstream, I kind of wish I did Pimlico for the next couple weeks until they ended, but I got to pick my forms like Monday. I start marking my forms for these shows. I kind of forgot about Pimlico, that short little meet. I probably would have liked to play a little bit more Pimlico. Hey, what's up, C Money? Jared handicapped 6 tracks today. In is in the house. Bounce. Yeah, dude. You know what, Jared, or not Jared, dude, when I obsessed about my play the day before, usually it's a good thing going forward. I can't guarantee But usually I'm really, that's one of my strengths of being able to survive. I'm able to right the ship off of a, you guys that watch the show know that I really don't go into losing streaks. I'm really conscious about trying to protect my mental space. Now, I might have a different definition of losing streaks. I'm not one of those guys that just get his ass kicked day in and day out and have bad months, bad couple weeks. I might lose 5 days in a row, but I have an average acceptable losing day, a number in mind. So I can lose 5 days, but let's just say, all 5 of those days it ended up to a single average losing day. I don't consider that a losing streak right there. It took me 5 days to lose what I should have lost in one day, so, I have a few little different definitions. Uh, I don't have many. I only have, I try to keep my maximum losing days below 10 for the entire year. But I remember it might have been Byers' book about the difference, talking about a difference between a really good player and an average player. And I don't remember if it was Byer, but I remember basically they were talking about, you start out basically they were talking about the skill is recognizing when you're getting ready to go on a losing streak as fast as possible, like knowing what puts you that way. And I remember the example. The guy says he usually starts off and he usually sticks to his basics and, really sharp handicapping. And he starts going on a little winning streak. And then he starts getting this conceited God complex that we all get. And we start cutting corners and stuff. And all of a sudden, our handicapping gets a little shitty. We're a little too full of ourselves. And, we start going on a losing streak. And most guys, the secret of, he was basically saying one of the secrets between a winning year and a losing year is picking up on that skid, picking up on it. He says that he always has to get back to basics, and the real skill was catching a skid before it hit rock bottom. You don't want to rock bottom out where you're forced, where you just blew your whole freaking bankroll. Now all of a sudden you're getting credit card or borrowing money, or doing something stupid, and then you get back to the basic handicapping. You get back to, crossing your T's, dotting your I's, and you work your way out of it, and the cycle repeats. I do remember that always stood out in my mind about long-term play. Let's see, I got to get my videos up here and everything. Let's see, Michael Lester. What's up, Michael? Michael had a good day yesterday at Kentucky Downs, bankroll building day. Only made 2 plays and walked away with a solid little profit there, building that bankroll. Always love to hear Michael Lester's back in the group. Fucking good guy. He's a good guy. Steve B, what's up, Steve? Let's see. I got to get my. And you know what? Yesterday we had. Dude, I was watching my view counters after the show. Dude, I'm wondering if we got a nice bump. Dude, our viewership is at least triple what it has been on a regular day. If you guys are, I always appreciate the people that have been with me for a long time. But all you new guys checking it out, I do appreciate it. Hopefully you guys enjoy it. Feel free to ask questions. Feel free to post your bit picks. Take part in the chat room. This we've had this community for about 3 years, and a lot of us got to know each other, kind of in the chat room and stuff. Guys know who to follow. You know, everyone in the chat room, kind of a lot of them that take active parts in it, got their own little personalities, and every once in a while we'll have a person from the chat room on the show. So feel free, ask questions. I know yesterday. So yesterday, whenever we have the two tracks that are on top of each other, it's definitely not my preferred. I like when I have, when the tracks are a little bit more scattered. We can slow down and catch our breath, especially after a couple bad beats, and ground ourselves again. It's nice for that when we got more time, and it's also nice for guys that want to talk questions, or maybe not even questions, just a nice healthy handicapping debate. People disagree with my views all the time, and I don't have a problem stating why I don't like things and why I think certain things is wrong. And at the same time, I know, there's a lot of ways to beat this game. And guys are different at different things in this game. So I do like getting into those kind of talks. Let's see, Churchill is about 3 minutes away. It's a 2-year-old race. I don't have any real upside here. 2-year-olds, everyone's a first-time starter, except for there's been 2 horses that ran before. Just not interested in this race myself. Hey, what's up, JW? Dean is here. Yeah, we've been getting a nice bump ever since the Derby. It really started on Oaks Day. We've been having a bump. Now I did what Gregory Ross told me, that maybe I don't know how to do the algorithms and that I should watch some videos. I kind of took that to heart. On I think it was Tuesday. I remember laying in bed and thinking, and I forget the girls. I was watching this girl's video about how to title your stuff, and what the algorithms what they were looking for in the YouTube algorithms. And I took some of her stuff to heart, and my wife helped me with that. So maybe that's why now I'm getting more showed up in the searches, or maybe it was the Derby. I'm hoping it's a combination of both. Oh my God, Ed, what's up, Ed? You were back. COVID sounds like it kicked your ass for a little while. Finally back after beating COVID. Sounds like you got it on kind of the bad side. Well, man, I'm glad you beat it and you're back. What's been going on? We've been handicapping pretty good. Preakness was a pretty good day. Derby was a terrible day. Oaks was a brilliant day. It's like we're kind of trading money back and forth. It's been pretty good. Woodbine been pretty good. I keyed off of a 25-1 winner yesterday. Missed the exacta using 5 horses. Was a little disgusted that I didn't bet them to win. I think last Friday or 2 Fridays ago, I hit a nice 27-1 at Woodbine. I think Gulfstream not too long ago keyed a 40-1 first and second. He missed by a K hair. I don't know if you were here for that, but that was a huge day. Same thing on the shakeup, man. But we're glad to hear you're doing good. You had it for 7 days, huh? We think my wife had it twice. I'm not sure if I had it once, but she lost her taste buds forever. Damien, yeah, what's up, Damien? I should hire my wife is a business lady. My wife is way smarter at this shit than me. The only problem is she got her communications minor over there at U of M, the 13th grade, University of Michigan. So me and her just can't communicate. But she's definitely smarter than me. Hey, what's up, Jeff? Fuck, U of M? Oh my God. I hate U of M and I can't believe I married a U of M alumni. I tell her state is where all the hot girls went. Yeah, he pooped. He pooped. He's a good boy. No, he can have more treats. Hey, Jeff, think I think I've seen the light. I don't know how long you've been with us, Jeff, but I don't like doing stakes races. I don't like following the hype crowd, going to the big meets, and you know, I think this summer and definitely the next Derby trail. I got a feeling I'm just gonna have to get if we keep growing, I think I'm gonna have to definitely get on Saturday and start covering as much as I don't like it. You got you got if you're gonna grow, you got to kind of do what the people want you to do. I guess I've been I've been kind of a rebel my whole life, and to me I'd rather get people wanting to play on a freaking Wednesday. But you guys, people love the stakes races. I mean, I can't, to me, a 10 to 1 on a shitty track and a $4,000 claimer pays the exact same as a 10 to 1 in the biggest races, in the biggest race of racing. But I definitely think that is something that I'm definitely going to have to consider. Let's see, JW. I think I used to have hashtag horse racing in the description. So when I used to do the titles, I did live stream or handicapping this track or that track. I was doing that, but the lady that I watched, she said that you really have to do a description, and you want the same words in your title and the same words in your description, and you want to go big in there because back in the day, YouTube used to use keywords. Like you used to go to your tags and put in keywords, and that's what I was always doing all that time. And she says that now YouTube is so much more sophisticated that they're actually got bots and stuff listening to you talk, and you should be saying, "Hey, today we're handicapping Churchill Downs thoroughbred racing," because they're picking up on that shit too. So I gotta even say the words handicapping and the track and maybe handicapping angles and handicapping tips during the video because from what she was saying, YouTube is listening to that stuff. Dude, I always said it. I know this from sports and doing contracting work and being able to fix, being handy and just being able, I've never put in like a cement wall in a basement, egress window. But I can watch YouTube and completely do that. My skill set can do that, and I can completely do that shit. I got a builder's license that I've never built, but I know how to do almost everything. I was talking to a neighbor about kids sports training and all these camps and everything, and basically I was saying that if you had YouTube before the 1990s with all these instructional videos and everything, and no one else had it, you would actually be basically a superhero. You'd be able to do everything on your car. You didn't have to read the dumb books. The books were so much worse than learning from watching. Fixing things, sports training. Kids today got no excuse being more advanced than we were. The nutritional information, the training information. I used to tell them about boxing. You know, you had to get one-on-one time with the top trainers back in the day. Shit, now top trainers are putting out YouTube videos on boxing. And as long as you got someone that can keep you on the fundamentals and just watch you, except for a mirror, you're so much more advanced than everything. Yeah, JW, we're gonna mess with that. You said yeah. So if you guys are new to the channel, by the way, I do put up my picks, but they are not a tout, dude. I'm just telling you guys what I'm doing, just for winning losses. You know, kind of, you know, to know what we're hitting. But dude, I think everyone in this chat room, especially my old time guys, you know, they're handicappers. We're handicappers. They, you know, they like talking in the chat room, putting their picks. Some people just got me on the background. Some people hate my guts. You know, this is more so about how a person that plays every day, that wins at the end of the year, operates, how he sits out, the moves he makes, why he makes the moves. You know, I believe that most handicappers can narrow it down to 4 or 5 horses. It's not fucking super science, but it's what you do with it. Uh, you know, so I don't consider this channel a tout at all. You know, it's just a free, you know, kind of looking over my shoulder about what I'm interested in. And, you know, it grew into more with the chat room and, you know, talking things out. Let's see, Gulfstream Park. Let's see, the second race is not playable there for me, I think, but the first race might be okay. Yeah, second race is the race with nothing but first timers. So let's just take a look at this. Oh, Superman. Yeah, the University of YouTube is a real thing. Think about it. If you were the only guy with YouTube back in the day and you had all those, you would literally be basically a superhero almost. So much stronger than just a regular library. About, you know, about learning things, because I think a lot of us learn visually instead of reading and looking at silly little diagrams. I'm not that type of a learner, really. Hey, what's up, Attila? Dean, were you with that hashtag Me Too to Kiki? Is that because you were a U of M 13th grade alumni? Oh my God, they're the most pompous people on the planet. U of M. Come on, Dean, you can't tell me you went to U of M. All her cousins went to U of M too. I'm surrounded by a family of University of Michigan. Let's see, we got 6 furlongs, maiden claiming 25,000. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? This is on the dirt. Really, yesterday when I was looking at the, you know, I was reviewing everything last night. Gulfstream was pretty chalky, except for 3 races. That last race where the 8 horse won at 4 to 1. That 4 horse that went wire to wire in that dirt sprint, that was a little bit trickier for me. And then that 10 horse that was that not 10 horse, that 12, what was that, a 12, 13, 10, that monster try. Those were the only 3 races kind of worth having. And the last race, it was catchable to me, but I really liked the 7. I mean, I used the 8, but I needed the 7 or the 3 to get second. But the other 2 were a little bit harder for me. Well, one was impossible for me to catch, that 12. And the other one, I seen it after the race. I'm like, yeah, I can understand it. But there wasn't really that many shots that I could have had yesterday. But I did still think that the dirt was pretty much inside. That 4 horse that I'm talking about, that 8-1, went wire to wire. He got to the rail instantly and went wire to wire. I was looking inside. That came in 4-1. I think that came in 4-1, 2-3. That other dirt race where that 4 horse from the Fountain of Youth that I took a stand against with the 2. I mean, the 2 got second. The 4 closed and got him. I mean, it wasn't no surprise, but that was kind of a, I knew I couldn't play the 4-2. The 2 was 7-2. The 4 was 6-5. It was just one of those things where, yeah, I could see the results, but I either had to, it put me in a spot where I like the result. I could see the result, but at the same time, I can't play a 4-2, 2-4, 3-1, 7-2 over 6-5, or 4-5 wasn't worth it. It just put you on some spots where there wasn't that much meat on the bone, unless you really took a stand. And I took a stand and it didn't work out. So I am still trying to hope that the inside looks good today. I hope it's even better today. Got maiden claiming 25,000, 6 furlongs on the dirt, so we're looking on the inside to start off every day is what I usually do. And I prefer speed and stalkers. Horses coming from 5 lengths out or harder or farther is at a disadvantage. Let's say 4 races ago, first time out on this 1 horse. He was just slow that day. I don't really worry about a horse's first time out all that much. Comes back 1 race sample, still didn't look that interested in running. Tried the turf there, and maybe he's not a turf router there. 2 races ago, the horse finally shown a little bit of sign of life. I don't think that's a bad race at all. It was an early pressing day. She was a stalker that day. Average. Nice position at the top of the stretch. I don't worry about beating lengths at the top of the stretch. I prefer horses that can get there, and then we'll worry about the stretch run at the end. That's a nice race right there. And then last race, speed was good. This horse came out 4x2, so wasn't a speed horse. Give him an asterisk for not having any speed. So I don't mind this horse so far. Definitely going to have to look at the other runners though. Taking a bit of a class drop. Uh-oh. I don't want to move these around too much and get myself freaking confused here. Let's say the 2's first race out. Maiden special weight. That was a speed favoring track. Awkward in the stride. No speed. Big old asterisk. I know the horse is better than -36. Comes back. Drops in class. That could have just been a panic move, that drop in class. They don't know that the track was favoring speed, but they dropped him. It was early pressing day. The horse was a closer that day. Got in position at the top of the stretch, running against the bias that day, so that is something good. Lightly raced, so wouldn't shock me. I can't say that I completely hate the horse. The horse isn't for me, kind of deal. Right now is what I'm thinking, but I can't. Like, I wouldn't throw this lightly raced horse out. That to me ran against 2 tracks or 2 biases, and right now is a sharp, big price. Let's say the 3's a first time starter. I always explain I don't do anything with first timers. I ignore them. Does have the inside of the track, so I do say that the inside is generally where you want to be. Let's say the 4 horse, 4 races ago. Nice average race while dueling. That was at a mile. But the rest of this horse's races were at sprint. So I'm looking at this horse like this is a legit sprinter, because I don't like route to sprint. But if the horse is a legit sprinter, I'm okay with it. 3 races ago, speed favoring track. Came out 2x1. But when I say it's a speed favoring track, unlike a lot of people on Twitter trying to say Preakness Day was a speed favoring track for the route races, when a horse comes 20 lengths off the lead, a horse comes 2 lengths off the lead, and a horse comes 1 length off the lead. I have a hard time believing that. When I say something's a speed favoring track, that means that at least 90% of the winners went wire to wire, if not 100%. There's no room for a horse came off 20 lengths off the lead, but I still think it's a speed favoring track. That makes zero sense to me. So when I think something's a speed favoring track and you break 2 by 1, you're at a disadvantage because I know that all the horses went wire to wire. Uh, let's see. 2 races ago, early pressing day went too fast to win, so I definitely like that race. And we got the giant jump off of that heart. It was an inside day. This horse had the 7-hole, went too fast to win. Yet this horse right now looks like the horse to beat to me. Biggest problem for me on this horse is just price. All right, what's up, Omar? Joshua, what's up, man? Alte, what's up? Oh, thank you, Alte. On a day that I didn't feel like I was exceptionally good. But thank you very much, man. Dude, and I'll say this, and I'll say this for myself and for every other YouTuber out there trying. Horse racing is such a hard thing to do that, most of us, I would say, is losing, 75% of the races that they're bet. If someone tells you that they're 50% of the races, either they're a monk handicapper and they don't play very much, or they're just straight out lying to you. So I asked for just a fair, keep an open mind and give us a few days, a few shows before you really drop. Hey, I don't like that guy. I'm not feeling him. Give us a few shows first. That's all I ask. And I'll put that courtesy out for every show out there. Don't judge any of them right off the bat. If they sound like they're spouting something different and some of the stuff makes sense about the par mutual game, give them a fair listen to. Let's see, the 5 horse. I don't like route to sprint myself. Horse is taking a nice class drop. But I'm not really feeling that. Let's see, I got to get a little bit quicker because I'm bullshitting too much. Let's see, the 6 horse got super nice marks. But I generally believe you want to be as close to the rail as you can get. And right now, to me, the 4 just deserves to be favorite. 6 earned that heart. Whenever you see a heart on my form, we expect the horse to win within 3 lengths of the lead or 3 races unless there's some more excuses going on. 6, I think, should be second choice in this race. 7 got the same really good marks. Notice he got the 4 hearts 3 races ago or 4 races ago. That's a great race, but he did earn them at a mile. I don't like route to sprint, so a lot of times I don't believe in the hearts when they're going to a sprint. But his very next race, he was in the 9-hole when the inside of the track was good, so there's an excuse. The 11-hole, even when the 2 races ago, the 11-hole, even when I say it's a bad rail, the 11-hole is almost never a good spot at Gulfstream. That's actually a really nice race there. And then last race he ran on the outside when the inside was good. To me, 6, 7, and 4 are the horses that are mark-wise jumping off the page to me. Let me look at some exactas. Let's see. I might be interested in something like the 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3, trying to take advantage of the inside. They look like they're getting ready to load, and I'm haven't even. Let's see. Those are doubles. 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3 is not terrible. even though the 1, 2, 3, that's just playing the bias into the track. Let's see, what about a 4, 6, 7? Those are actually the horses I like. Let's see, 4 on top of the 6 is no good. 4 on top of the 7 is 18 to 1. That's probably not. Let's see, if the 4 wins, it's not worth a 3-horse box. If it comes in 6, yeah, 6, 4, it's not really. It's almost. I wouldn't, if you like those 3 horses, the 4, 6, 7. I would play that where the 7 has to get first or second. Key the 7 first or second. I'm not going to bet this race. I think the 4 should deserve to be chalk, and I'm not sure if I want to do the inside thing and they're already loading in the gate, or. Well, the 3 horses I like is not that good of a bet, actually, because 4, 6, 7. I'm only giving the 4 the edge because he's closer on the inside. I know I can't box that, so I'm really. If you're looking at those 3 horses, there's like no fat there. You got to pick the combination and be right about it. Hey, what's up, Mac and Company? Mac, you're not supposed, dude. You watch the shakeup. You're not supposed to be loading and unloading your ADW, man. Come on, Mac. We've seen you give out 40 to 1 winners or whatever. You're too good to be loading that ADW. Hey, what's up, Randall? Randall Gordon, what's up, man? Let's see, 4's hustling a lead, 6 broke pretty nice. So right now, this is kind of how I'm seeing it played out. 1 got nice position on the inside. 7's in super nice position right here. Right now, it's just 4, 6, 7. And this time looks ridiculously wrong. 24-2, I don't believe that can be right. I'm really having trust issues with the clock over there at Gulfstream. I mean, really, really, really having trust issues. I think that was 24-2. That does not sound right. So I gave you 2 choices of how to play this one. I don't know if it's going to pay a ton, but 4 handled his business, and it was the 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3 exacta would have been the better play there. Trusting the inside of the track. But let's see if that was, yeah. 4-1 is the worst of that group, and it was only paying 14 to 1. Now, it would have been 14 to 1 for every $3 you bet, because I didn't talk about turning that one around. It was just play the 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3. So $30 gets you 140 back. So borderline, if I would have wanted it. I guess after the race, I probably would have said it would have been more okay. Darren played 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3. So, okay. Like, to me, those 2 bets made sense. I wanted to argue with either of those scenarios. 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3 are taking the better group of horses, even though you got the 6 and the 7 on the outside. 7 was all on the outside all the time. He was running a threatening race until he got tired. 1 had the rail 90% of the race, angled out in the stretch, and beat a horse that ran 90% of the race, on the outside. I'm just going to say that's a result that made perfect sense to me there. And if you were just going to single the 4, if you just agreed that the 4 was the winner, to me, if you looked at the payouts, you would have probably had to be forced to throw out the 4-6, possibly play the 4-7 because I think that had a little bit of value there. Yeah, $19. You could have played that one still. You could have played the 4-1. It's getting a kind of a low at 14-1. 4-2, 34-1, and 4-3, 52-1. I wouldn't argue with any of those plays. It's just as a handicapper, is that where you wanted to start off your day kind of deal? Jared got that, yeah. So picked up a 280 on a fairly a little thing there. Randall Gordon said it. Yeah, I agree. He says it was going to be tough to beat the 4 there also. We're gonna have to watch the replay there because I am not trusting that first call. And we have noticed when Gulfstream catches the timing mistakes on the replay, they don't put the times up if they don't believe the clock's right. They've been pretty good at doing that. So yeah, I don't think 14-1 is. It just depends on how you play it. You know I do shit on some short price combinations. Put it this way: if I would have said you had to key box that and it would have been 14 for every 6, it's a lot worse of a bet. But if you played 4 on top of the 1, 2, 3, 14 for every $3 you bet. Hell, we celebrate for 5-1 winners where you're getting 12 bucks for $2. So getting 14 for 3, it isn't the worst thing out there. We would have celebrated, and I would have celebrated with you, and we call a boom on a 5-1 winner. So it's not terrible. It's definitely not terrible. It's a useful play. Hey, Mac, do you think they're doing something different with the run up? I think they only changed the run up on the turf racing a lot of times. I don't think they changed the run up that much on the dirt races at Gulfstream, I believe. If it was a different track, I would probably say possibly, but Gulfstream's been having so much timing issues, and I'll tell you what's weird. They've been going back and putting so I get my same information. I get my data, and then I get the form from the same company, right? So when I get the data before they make the next form, they'll have times not available, no times, right? But when they come to making the forms, all of a sudden they got the time. I can't trust it. I don't know if they're hand timing them off the television. I don't know what they're doing. But soon as I see that we don't have the times and now we got the times, I can't trust anything. Yeah, and then that's what's kind of making me nervous about my track profile. I keep saying I want to leave Gulfstream, but I keep winning at Gulfstream. Yeah, how do you give up? If I was losing at Gulfstream, I'd be like, I can't deal with this timing issue. I'd be like, I'm out of here. I can't deal with the timing issue. But if you're winning at the track, it's like Jesus Christ. It's just all I can do is bitch and moan and hope they get it straightened out soon as they put the new the new turf course in there. They say they're going to do it with the new turf course. Yeah, I think they changed the run up on the turf because when turf gets damaged, it's not like you can just throw dirt on it and call it turf, right? On the dirt, it makes sense because they can grade the dirt, they can scrape the dirt, But when paths get worn on that turf, it's natural, it's grass. What do? You don't really want to. I mean, you don't go on your lawn and just throw dirt. That's why I think that's why they do the rails, and that's why they change the run up so much. So they're always starting and always tearing out up different sections of the turf. The theory makes sense to me. Yeah, JW. They. I guess what I heard is the timing issues came up when they replaced the Tapeta, and now they got a temporary rail, and they're in no rush to do it because this summer they're supposed to stop turf racing and they're going to redo the turf course and then get everything put in. I find the excuse unacceptable, really, but I'm thinking about reaching out to Gulfstream and asking if I can show the video, so I got to stop talking shit about them. Fuck. I'm like, ooh, I've been talking a lot of shit about them. They might want to review a show or two if they want thinking about giving me permission and be like, dude, this guy talks shit about us. We're not going to give him permission. Screw that guy. Oh my God. And race two already went off, and I still have not seen the replay of fuck. Oh, I was supposed to go right over that. Well, you know what? That's 5 furlongs on the turf. I'm not that interested right now on the turf. I was trying just to bullshit and watch this replay to see if they're going to keep this timer up. Hey, what's up, Rex? No, dude, you think I'm going to call someone and ask? I'll bitch like most players and won't take the incentive to call anyone. You know what? They're showing the times. I think I'm going to have to trust the time there. I think we're going to have to just take that time at face value right now. Let's see. Do they put up the second call? I'm not seeing the second call up there right now. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't trust the time. I have no clue right now. Yeah, they're not showing the second call. Okay. They're not showing that they didn't show the second call. They didn't show the finish. I'm not gonna trust that clock. Oh, they got a weather delay over there at Pimlico? All right. You guys are gonna have to take my word on it. I did not look at the results at Churchill, this turf race. I don't know how interested I would have been in it. The people that watch the show knows what we're looking for. As far as my marks, this 8 got great marks. 7's marks actually aren't that bad. 3 definitely would have been on the radar with those marks. Oh, this looks like a really short field. And actually, 1 got a bunch of excuses. What did that end up being? There's 3 scratches and oh, it was a 4-horse race. Never mind. I don't that we didn't miss anything there. 7-horse won. That race was a nice race there. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. And then ran against the bias there. But that ended up being a 4-horse race. Let's see. The 8-horse got 4th, so the 8-horse ran dead last. Did he have? Okay, he had the lead and he got caught. And oh, I'm just now realizing that Churchill looks a little muddy out there, doesn't it? There's definitely some water puddles on the track, so Churchill might be a bit 7 looks like he comes off the pace, and it looks like he's the widest horse on the track there. I think he's a gray coming down in the so they weren't on the turf. That's right. They're not on the turf today. That's a really nice price. 9-2. No, 5-1, roughly 5-1, 9, a little higher than 9-2 in a 4-horse race. Nice price. Let's see. 3 did get second. I think 8 had a clear lead there from what I seen in the little race that I seen. So I'm guessing 3 came a little bit off the pace. 7 definitely came off the pace. All right. I'm just trying to wrap my head about what might be going on over there. Right now, it looks like someone came off the pace, and I just noticed that they were far outside. So that's all I know at Churchill. Let's see. Ed is asking me why. Can we please go over a few why the 1 got second at Gulfstream? Well, you know that I just believe in that rail. I just believe in that rail. But he did run against the speed favoring track last race. Well, we pointed out how nice that race was. 2 races. This horse had some things going for him. He didn't have as sexy marks as the 6 and the 7, but he did have the rail. He was making a drop. 4 was making a drop also, but 5 was making a drop. 6 was actually kind of running lower, and I don't know. Just say 6 has been at this level. You know me, Ed. I'm going to give the rail credit for carrying him. He ran 90% of the race, or let's just say 80% on of the race on the rail. He angled off the rail. I got no problem with that. I'm just going to say that the rail probably helped him. And he wasn't a terrible looking horse. I didn't like him so much for the win, but we did say that race 2 back in his last race were nice races. So he had some stuff more than just saying it was a rail that carried him. Hey, what's up, Ryan? What's good, man? And like always, guys, feel free to throw up your picks all over the country, wherever you guys are playing. Just put the abbreviation for the track. Trust me, guys in the chat room love to see other action at other tracks that we're not covering. So throw them up there. Is that Silvio? What's up, Silvio? From Brazil, man. Ooh, Poppy, you got all them Brazilian ladies over there, man. What's up? I think that's Silvio Carlos. Carlos, I can figure out. What's up? Welcome to the show, man. Grandma, what's up, Grandma? The wonderful notification just notified you that we were on yesterday and not today. All right, let's look at Churchill. Let's go with Churchill here. We know we're not in a rush because Gulfstream's second race is one of those unplayable races that I'm not interested in. Let's see, there's no turf racing over there. Let's do the tic-tac-toe board. If you guys are new to the channel, the tic-tac-toe board, you can use this thing two different ways. Before a race, it's really nice going through a race. It's kind of a beginner thing, and I used to be ashamed about doing this, but the chat room convinced me that it was worth it. So before a race, you could put all your contenders or running styles in the position and kind of get like you're starting pace handicapping almost. Uh, so I'm going to do this real quick. You're looking down at the starting gate. This first row is post 1 through 3, 4 through 6, 7 on out. All right. So that's obviously the post position. This first column is horses that you think are going to wire get the lead. The second column is the stalker. And my definition for stalkers are horses coming 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. And then the final is your closers. Uh, so you could do that before a race to try to get yourself a breakdown and decide if there's too much speed or lone speed or, do your pace handicapping with it. It's a really good habit for really new players to get into. But we use it to keep track of the winners. And some days it's not worth anything because you'll have a winner here, a winner here, a winner here. The track's just fair. But some days, especially late in the day, it can alert you to if there's possibly a bias that you missed. Let's just say you got, there was 4 races at the distance and it looks like that, you might be saying, look, it looks like an inside bias that day. So that's how we kind of use it on the show here. So if you guys are wondering what's this crazy tic-tac-toe board is, that's what it is. So that race on the mud, that second race at Churchill, I'm not. Oh, and if you have a horse that can do both, before a race, let's just say you thought the 2 horse can either get the lead or stalk, you'll put them like this. So you look at them both ways. Uh, and I go by post position, or not by, post position, not the number of the horse. So that 7 horse won, but he was in the 4 hole, so he goes here. I think he stalked. And the first race, I think the 4 horse won. I'm just not sure. When they get the charts up, I'll get it accurate. Grandma hit a nice little super for $130 for a $2.40 ticket. Nice. Didn't you go out on that big 8-6 exacta last night too? I think that exacta paid like 200 and some dollars for $2. I think Grandma hit that last night. The last race at Gulfstream. Hey, what's up, Psychotron? Psychotron? And let me pull this up real quick too. Let me do this while I'm thinking of it. Let's see, turn down my volume. I promise I'm not turning on porn here, by the way. We're not handicapping with our browser windows open, guys. We're a serious handicapping show. Boy, this thing is slow right now. Come on. Oh my God, 143 people are watching. Thank you. Thank you very much for tuning in, guys. Thank you very much. All right. We got 7 furlongs, claiming 20,000. Non-winners of 2 lifetime here. Let's see. I don't know why I'm missing this January 30th race over there at Oaklawn. Let's see the 1A. What post position? He's going to be in the 7 post position, so I got to remind myself on that. Let's see 4 races. Oh, so what I do my marks, guys. If you're interested, this upper left is last race. Upper right is 2 races ago. Lower left is 3 races ago, and then 4 races ago. I generally go back 4 races. I think that's far enough to go back to get the story of the horse. So, and then I'm just reading my shorthand here. So 4 races ago, it was early pressing day. This horse came out looking like a closer, 5 lengths off the lead. Slow, average, slow, but he was running against the way the track was playing that day. So I give him an asterisk or an X. An X just means you want to give the horse an excuse. I love it when I see a low speed. I don't like speed figures, but I do like looking at the speed figures. I like to see them low when they got an excuse. And when I don't have an excuse, they pop right back up, kind of deal. So I like to, if you're going to be a speed figure player, you got to be able to read about these bumps. So he ran against the bias 4 races ago. He comes back, runs a really nice race on an early pressing day. Just missed, was dueling, average, average, average across the track. That's a nice race. Comes back and wins off of that race. I don't know why I have that. I don't have that race marked. I don't have any shorthand there. Uh, and then last race, it was inside day. He had the 6 hole. Stalking closing day, right running style, but wrong part of the track. You get an asterisk. He was average, average, average that day. I think there's an excuse. It was also a stakes race, so even a little bit more of an excuse. I don't like route to sprint myself, but he did. That's a serious drop. Grade 3 to this should have probably not been in that grade 3 race. Uh, 8 to 1. Even though he's not for me, 8 to 1. They definitely thought the horse had talent. Let's just see what the rest of the horses look like. I don't think 8 to 1's a terrible price on him. Let's see, 4 races go on this 2 horse average. 3 races ago, Rail was bad. He was average again. 2 races ago, ran on speed favoring track. So he gets the asterisk. And last race at Keeneland, speed favoring track. Again, wrong running style. Asterisk. So he got a few excuses. Dropping a bit in class himself. But I'm still not sure where the talent is on him. The races where he was the fastest was route, and you're going to hear me say this all the time. I just don't like route to sprint myself. And sometimes it does hurt me. I'll love a horse, say how great a race is, and the horse would be at double digits, and I just don't like the route to sprint move. I'm not saying they can't win. I just don't think it's a great play. Uh, and sometimes it does hurt me. Let's see, 4 races go on this 3 horse. Early pressing day, that should have been an asterisk there. He was definitely a closer there. He gets an asterisk, 3 races go, bad rail. He was on the rail. Off a step slow. There's even more stuff for excuses. This horse has been having a lot of slow starts. 3 out of his last 4 races, he can't even get out of the gate. Last race was his best race, or her best race. It was a stalker day. She was dueling on the lead. I think that's a good race. I don't know where that front end speed came from. I really don't know where that front end speed came from. Let's see, 4 races ago on this full horse. Was a nice race. Match strides with the fastest winner at the first call, which she was. Average at the second call, slowed it down at the finish, crossed the line, being the slowest winner of the day. She did win off by 11 lengths. Could have been held up under wraps. I don't know without watching that. The November 7th, 3 races ago, that was a nice race. Average, slow, position at the top of the stretch. The last race, she broke slow. I gave her an asterisk. This horse generally is a lot closer to that. I think the slow break definitely cost her. 9 to 5. I'm not interested in 9 to 5s that much. 5, I don't have much of a story on 5. Been running okay, not much of a story there. Make it a little, step it up to the first time against winners. 6 horse looks a little short on class to me here. Those $10,000 races, just won at 10,000 being the slowest winner of the day. The race before that ran against the bias, so she came right back to win. And then 3 races ago against the bias. Let's see. I think the 7 has a lot of work cut out for him. Let's see. I think 4 should be the favorite here. I don't like it when I say that. As a bettor in a par mutual system, I know that I'm more powerful when I don't like the favorite. You really want to be betting when you don't like the favorite. But I can't throw this favorite out here. Who's the front speed? There's not really any front speed here. The 1 and the 2. Well, the 1's never had the lead. The 2's had a lead at a route, but you guys know that I don't like that angle. 3 had the lead last race, but first time in its long career, it's ran 20 races. I see 10 races here. I only see maybe 2 races where she was on the lead or close to the lead. I don't see a lot of speed here. Even the 4 technically never had the lead. Someone's going to have to lead in a race. It's impossible. It's impossible to have a race with no one leading. I still think the 1A is a little bit interested just because of where they placed this horse last race. I think the 4 horse is going to be tough. Let's see. I could be interested in the 4. One, two, three. I'm not a big believer in this 7 horse. Broke his maiden at Tampa on the front end. But to me, this horse should have dominated over there at Indiana. Fairgrounds ran against the bias there. We know how good that rail was at Fairgrounds. But I would have liked to see more speed out of her last race. Is 4 just a horse here? I'm almost feeling like 4 is just a horse here. If I could trust this 3, I can't trust this 3. Let me see what these combinations are playing. I might want to play this race. 4 on top of the 1-3, those are paying like $25. 4-5 is the exacta that they're hitting, 14-1. I could see the 4-5. Let's see, we did see a race where I thought that the inside of the track might be bad and they came off the pace. Do I want to play off the pace? It's a risky call to jump on that right now. If I was to play off the pace, it'd be the 1 and the 3. You know what? I'm going to test out the 1 and the 3 on a play bet right here. 1 and 3 on my play bets. I'm just going to do a 2-horse Dutch. They're both about 8-1 and 11-1. 4 went down to 3-5. If 4 beats me, I'm okay with it. I'm protecting myself by doing what I can in my play bet range. Let's go. 4 on top of the 1 and 3. Let's play it. Hey, what's up, Lloyd? Attila, my man Attila's here. Who else is here? Mike, what's up, Mike? Omar got a bet here. Let's see. Churchill 5 with the 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. I can see the 5 doing something here. Let's see. Elte at Gulfstream like the 6-horse to place. Oh, if that race went off, I'm not going to be able to see that race. Came in 5-2 over there. Was that a dirt race? That's probably going to be on the dirt with it being a 2. No, that was on the Tapeta actually. Tapeta race. First time starter wins. I think everyone was a first time starter there. Everyone but the 1. Or I'm sorry, everyone but the 3. Let's see, we're going to have dirt and Tapeta today. No turf. Let's see, first race, 4 went wire to wire. And then we got the Tapeta down here. All right, let's go. Hey, what's up, Gregory? Best of luck to you too, man. Gregory, I took your advice and watched some algorithm videos. I think you were the one that suggested that I need to figure out the algorithms of YouTube. And we've been having some big shows since then. I just started that right before the Preakness, relabeling things. I think that was you that helped me on that with the idea in my head. I wish I knew the girl's video that I watched. I keep calling her a girl, but I did not remember her name or her channel. probably should have remembered that just because I think that helped. I really think that video helped me. Gregory, what's up, Gregory? Oh, I'm right in between. It came in 2-4, 2-4. Two was the other route horse. So route horses and two came off the pace. I'll have to. I had the other video on, so I am gonna. They're close again today. I hope they separate. Four had the lead. Two at the very least stalked that race. Four makes sense coming off the pace. I could have just as easily used him. Let's see. I used the one and the three. You know what? Two would have been a safer bet over that three horse. Two would have been a safer play. Two had a little bit more upside, more excuses, dropping in class. We might be looking at Churchill like this track's backing up a little bit. I definitely want to rewatch that race to see how easy that two horse got the lead and what the fractions were in that race. Hey JT, you can't watch through your ADW? I don't know. Can't you just put YouTube and Churchill Downs live maybe? Let's see if I can help you out with that. Churchill Downs live racing. Maybe you can't see it right now. They don't just have their stream. Why would they not have their stream up? I don't get it. Arbitrage. What do I keep calling it? Arbitrage or what was I saying? The YouTube ranking system. Charles says American Day at the races. You should be able to see Churchill. Oh shit, my thing said that 150 people were watching now, and then when I looked at it on another thing, it says 83. I want that 150 number. Hey, what's up, Joshua? Well, thank you, Joshua. Yeah, you guys know I don't hit the likes and subscribe buttons, but it definitely helps. If you guys like the show and you guys want to see more YouTube, it's gonna help all the YouTube guys. You know, I think that's the other reason why we might be getting a bump because there's more YouTube stations covering horse racing. I noticed Derby dudes are making a real run at it, putting out a lot of videos. Let's say the two horse did stalk there at Churchill. So we're just going to throw him right there. So far we've been seeing stalkers over there. Oh, Mister says they took it off of American Day. Dude, I don't know why. We used to be able to show the videos years ago, or I got away with it for a long time, and then I got the cease and assist letter. If you guys are checked out the old stuff, we used to be able to have the videos on there. Mr. Damien says, nope, it's all because of me. Come on, as grandiose as I want to be, and have that. What is that called when you think the whole world revolves around you? Dude, I actually think the more YouTube stations that are out there doing horse racing, dude, that's why I tell you guys that they're all out there. I got no problem talking about them. You guys can decide which ones you guys like better. Just just like NBC, Fox, ABC. Competition's good. Oh, Joshua's getting ready for the Breeders' Cup betting challenge. They keep banning you Canadians though. They don't let you Canadians play online in the Breeders' Cup betting challenge. We're gonna get you there, Joshua. Joshua was trying to get me to do it. He said he'll manage the money, and I just come up with the picks because we know that betting in that tournament is out of my mental league. If I turn my 7,000 into $30,000, I'm more likely to say no. I'm done. I need Joshua to push it through the window and make me do that tournament. So that race came in 4,253 over there. So they did stalk though. I'm definitely keeping an eye on that. 4 was well off the rail, and it looked like 2 was well off the rail too. Dude, I'm going to be remaking my run at these tournaments. I got the Indiana tournament and the Hawthorne tournament. Definitely, those are really good tournaments. $500 buy-in with zero takeout. I'm just hoping to find some before that late in the year, though. Anybody got a race target for sink to shoot? You gave out a nice 10-1 winner yesterday, didn't you? I think I spotted that on the stream yesterday. Let's see, and of course, Gulfstream and Churchill is basically at the same time, so I'm not going to waste time. Let's look at Gulfstream, see if there's a play there, and then go to Churchill pretty quick. Let's see, we got a turf race. So turf, the bias on the turf, you got to be on the leader within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Uh, so speed is very important over there. Hopefully, we see a whole bunch of horses that don't fit that profile. We got optional claiming 75,000 over there, though. Let's say one definitely fits the profile. 4 races ago, asterisk inside speed day. Comes right back to win off of that race. Nice race. Fastest winner at the first call. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the second call. I think I hit that horse. I think that was with Bender. I think we hit that horse. That might have been on Skype, though. Comes back 2 races ago, won too fast to win, so I love that race. We expect to see a bump in speed figures or a win within 3 races. Last race, he did not get the bump. It was an early pressing day, but the clock malfunctioned that day. Best race came on the turf. Let's see. 3-2 is the only thing I don't like about him is the price. I think he fits perfectly, though. Let's see, two's a little bit annoying. 4 races go, average, 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 comes right back and wins off of that race, but we got a lot of 1 race samples. Fits on the profile though overall, but the 1 race samples make it a little bit annoying for me. Let's see, questioning the speed on the 3 a little bit. 4 races ago, he was 4 3/4 back. If he's 4 3/4 back here, I'm going to have a hard time thinking that he can win on the Gulfstream turf racing. He comes back off that wins. He does go wire to wire, so he does have a race where he went wire to wire. And then he tried some of those minor stakes races. He was 3 lengths off the lead there, fits, but I prefer front end engines more than the stalking side of things. 3-1's kind of a short price. And then he tried a route race. He had the speed at a route. It was stalking closing day, so he did run against 2 biases in the last 2 races. He does fit. It makes it a little tough. 4 is annoying because I don't have anything on his races. Oh, I really, really don't know where I stand here. And the 5 to me is too far off the pace. I can't. 5-2, okay, I can at least throw out for the win. These horses can get second, they can get third, but for the win, generally you can't come from 6 lengths off. He's done it, but generally that's a bad running style at Gulfstream on the turf sprints. The day that he did it, though, I did have that was a stalking closing day. So that was a rare stalking closing day on the turf sprint. Let's look at the 6. 6 is a router stretching out. I really hate routers or a router shortening distance. I really hate that on the turf. I hate it on the dirt, but it's worse on the turf at Gulfstream. It's a lot worse. I got another race where I can't throw out the 1 horse. I think the 1's a fairly legit favorite here, but I'm not interested in that price. I can throw the 5 out for the win, but I can't even throw the 3 out for the win. Right now, I'm just looking at a race where I kind of agree with the odds board in my head. Let's go over to Churchill. Churchill might be a better play. Let's just see before I decide where I'm going to go here. Let's see, 4th race at Churchill. Hey, what's up, Jake? Jake, 315. Oh, you've been with us for a year. Oh, nice, man. I'm glad when you guys have been sitting on the sideline finally come into the chat room and let me know you guys been here for a while. You need to learn how to handicap horse racing all over again because I forgot everything I learned. My best advice is knowing what type of horses you need to get to give yourself a chance to win long term. The more you agree with the crowd, the less you should be betting there, or if at all in a race. To me, I believe in getting the fat and then building around the fat. Meaning, I believe in I want to play more races where I really like something at odds, and then playing around that kind of deal. But we'll go, man. Let's see, there's no great marks in this Churchill race, but I love cheap races. We are maiden claiming on the dirt. It might be a little bit off the pace there. This race, at least the board looks more interesting than the Gulfstream race. Let's see if we can do something here. Let's see, the one horse ran on the speed favoring track, broke slow. I like the asterisk, but hard for me to support a horse with one running line where I just don't know. I like to see more running lines so I can know if he had talent around that excuse. I believe in the excuse, but I need more running lines here. Let's see, the two horse, that first race was pretty nice. He was on the front end. And then the next race, it was a bad rail day, but she was in the 7 hole, so the rail didn't bother her, but the running stop, I just don't know where her speed went there. I give her an asterisk there, but I'm not sure. If she goes to the lead, I'm not sure if that's the best thing for her today. And then I got to question why that second race out. She could have just bounced after a competitive first race. She could have bounced there. You know, runs her first race, bounces a little bit, regressed, and then can run here. I got that she was wide early and the rail was bad, so I don't think being wide hurt her. I just don't know why that second race was so bad. Let's see, 3 ran on a bad rail last race. Excuse, but this horse has had 11 times to break her maiden. I'm not on her, and she looks front speed, and she looks a weak front speed too. 4 definitely looks interesting here. Nice big class drop. If I'm right about coming off the pace, she ran a couple races. She got a couple races with an excuse. Dropping in class. Still really don't know what type of horse she is, but with the class drop, thinking that the track might be backing up. Let's see. 9-2 just sounds fair, not getting overpaid. It just sounds like a fair price on her. Five's the favorite, and 5 looks like he could come off, or she could come off the pace a little bit. I'm not loving anything so far in racing today. Seven got a couple of excuses, but so far, I mean, she's not getting in position. She got a couple of excuses, yeah, but already been at this level. I'm having a hard time with her. 9's a first time starter. I got nothing there. You know, I was hoping that this race would have some possibilities. It's let's see, the 10 horse, 4 races ago, ran against, the rail was good. She was on the far outside. I like that race. That was her worst speed figure. Might be able to get a good stalking trip. Let's see. Last race she ran a bench. I can make a case for the 10. Let's see. I could be a little interested in the 10 there. 5, I can definitely see benefiting, but if I got the 5 on top, I think it's going to be too hard to find something there. And I think 4 can be interesting there. 2, I haven't seen anything run with speed or the inside. 2 would be my next horse, but I'm not really believing in that. Let's see, if those are my contenders, let's see. Could I key off the 10? I'm going to have to check these exactas. This is Churchill that I'm looking at here. Hey, what's up, brother man? Brother man, I accidentally bet your favorite jockey yesterday. I needed you to be here to remind me about the human anchor. It did not work out for me. Of course, you knew it wasn't going to work out. Let's see, 10-5. Oh, wait a minute. Churchill puts their exactas at $2, so that's only paying 10 to 1. 10-2 is okay, 33 to 1. 10-4 is okay. Okay. What is that? About 16 to 1, 16 and some change to 1. Maybe I get rid of the 5 there. Get rid of the 5. Do this in a playback category. Maybe do a key box there. And I'd probably do 10 to win also. I think I'm going to do this in my play bet scale here. Rex, I'm the wrong guy to ask where jockeys go, dude. I have no idea where Christian went. I didn't even know that he was gone. I'm absolutely the wrong guy to know anything about that. Let's see, I'd feel better. I would actually go for this race if I could throw out the 5, but I don't think I can throw out the 5 here. To me, 5 should be the favorite here. There's just no value. So I guess I got to protect myself by just playing in my playback category here. Let me just look at Gulfstream one more time. Let's see that. 1 went up to 5 to 2. So 1's getting to be a little bit better of a price there. Let's say I'm going to put this bet over here at Churchill. This will be my second bet of the day, but both of them are play bets. Let's see, 10 just straight out to win. And then an exacta key box. I'm going to have to get rid of the 5. What is that? 10 with the 4 and the 2. Let's say Omar likes the 4 horse over there at Churchill. 4 was the horse that I thought I was going to key off of, but I just don't think 4 to 1 is getting overpaid. He would not bother me if he won. He would not bother me at all. If he wins, I'm hoping the 10 could get second there. Let's see, I do want to go back to Gulfstream because that one horse is creeping up in the odds a little bit. Oh, and the next race is going to be a dirt sprint. Wait a minute, I might want to do some doubles there. Lightly raced race, but I'm interested in the 4, the 3, and the 1 over there at Gulfstream. 1, 3, 4. Let's see if these are worth it. Let's see, 3 minutes over there. Doubles. 1 to the 1 is paying $10. Ah, fuck me. 1 to the 3 and the 4 is okay. 71 and 21 to 1. Those two are good. But I definitely can't play 1 to the 1. Who was the other horse that I liked over there a little bit at Gulfstream? Three sitting at 4 to 1. I was going to try to beat the 4, even though I think the 4 can beat me. I was going to try to beat the 5. I don't like this horse. I might waste some doubles there. 2 and 3 to the 1, 3, 4, and 1 to the 3, 4. Let me make sure those are worth it. Those are all worth it. Definitely going to have to be in the play bet though. I'm kind of tempted to bet the 1 to win there too. I think I bet the 1 to win there. If I get 5 to 2, I want to bet the 1 to win. It's so scary to put a win bet in when there's not that much let's see, when there's not that much room for error. You know, if I bet this one horse, there's a real chance that he could drop to freaking under 2 to 1. And I really don't bet at this low of a price. I just think he got I think he has a 50% chance to win this race. So by the book, I can do the win bet at a 5 to 2, but I'm not sure. Now he's the favorite, so he is taking money. Here, I'm going to set that up, but I don't know if I'm going to send that win bet. Feels like I'm going to get the 5 to 2. God, this goes against a lot of what I say not to do, but I do believe he has a 50% chance to win this race. Okay, they keep betting the 5. Let me set that up. I think I'm going to be able to put that bet in, but I think I got to wait till the last possible second there. Now he's 2-1. Technically, he's still an overlay, but it's just getting to be less. I really want the 5-2. I don't think I'm going to be able to do this win bet. I don't think I'm going to be able to do the win bet. I'm not doing the win bet. Hey, what's up, L? L? Nevado? Nevado? Let's see. Brother Man says, I'm always tell stories of taking dates to a comedy show. I brought her to Woodbine and she was confused and said, oh, you dude, I used to take all my dates to racetracks. Oh, shit. 5-2. No, I'm, I did that win bet and now I'm not, I don't know. I did do the win bet. All right, at least I got what I wanted with the one. It says I got 5-2. We'll see. 5-2. All right. All right, what's up, Darren? Darren's back. 23-4. This is not how these times used to run at Gulfstream. Dude, they used to go sub 22 every sprint race at Gulfstream. I mean, I'm not complaining if the one goes wire to wire, but I'm not trusting these times. I'm not trusting these times. Oh, okay. If I got 5-2, I'm going to be happy with that. That's what I was holding out for. Dude, they used to go sub 22 and sub 45 every race. Yesterday, that one turf race went slower than usual, and this race went. I just don't know if I can trust that damn timer. But I will take that. So I got a win ticket that one, and then some doubles, but not a win ticket that I want to be known for. It makes me it made me nervous when I seen the 23-4 because I'm thinking, oh my God, could this track be playing super slow? All right, so and then I did not get to see Churchill. Came in 5-9-10 at Churchill. So the horse that I thought was the horse to be beaten, that the horse should have been the favorite. I probably should have sat out that race. I tried to protect myself going on a play bet there, but I probably should have just sat out that race. Ooh, 21-4 there. Wait a minute. Did the we'll have to see if the 5 went wire to wire there. Because that was a fast fraction there. 21-4. 45-2. 45-2. So they went pretty fast there. I'm curious just to see if he went wire to wire or not. And 71. JW, you and me both. I seen that last flick and I wasn't even sure if I seen it. And I was like, I think I seen 5-2. I had it set, so I just hit submit. But you got to worry halfway down the stretch and into the turn if that next money is going to knock them down. Like just because you get it at the last second in the gate, you're never sure if you're going to get it. 5-9-10-4. 5-9-10-4. What's up, Diego, by the way? Yeah, I'm not booming on that one horse either. To me, I can't say boom. In fact, that's a bet. I even said that's a bet that I don't want to be known for. Yeah, I watched 5 hours of the shakeup, and he got a 5-2 winner. That's not what I want to be known for there. It's just in my head. I kept saying, I think this horse. So when I make my betting line, I said it in a lot of videos, but I never give a horse more than a 50% chance to win a race. So you'll never see me like say, oh, 4-5 is a good price, 3-5 is a good price. Even if I think the horse has a 90% chance to win a race, it's just so hard to be able to tell if the horse should be 50% chance to win or fucking 90% chance to win. And I don't know why you want to live, at that short of a price. Yeah, technically it could be a bigger overlay, but there's also that rule about in the real world, technically an overlay, but how many of those do you really want to make? You got to bet, I would have to bet $200 on him to win just to make $500 at 5-2. And I really don't want to make too many bets I rather spread my money out in doubles and exactas. I just don't want to play my game that way. Diego, I gave you the results, man. We got a 30-second delay. 5-9. 5-9. 10-4. Church. 5-9-10-4. Yeah, that 25-1 bugged me yesterday. There's no way I shouldn't have had a win ticket. Missed the exacta. Psychotron says, Paul, I balk at chalk. Dude, I agree with that overall. I really do agree. No, I do got doubles going, and part of the reason why I wanted to do that, I'm not even going to say it was a good reason. But I knew I was playing the doubles, and if you remember, I had to throw out one. I like 3 horses in the next leg, but I had to throw out that one because it was paying too low. So I was like, instead of playing that 1-1 double, maybe I did weigh these doubles, by the way. That's why they're on 2 different lines. I played the 1 heavier than the 2 and the 3. Steve, you got so many clues on how to chart the rate. I honestly can't do that because I do sell that. And I'm reluctant at even selling it. Soon as the people that are stopped buying it, I'm probably going to pull it and not even sell my stuff anymore. Especially the heart guides. My wife is just pissed that I give away so much of my stuff. And if you guys are new, listen to what I'm saying because I bet most of your wives are not happy about your handicapping. When your wife says you're giving away too much, stop doing that. That should tell you something. Remember, you got to handicap your handicappers. But Steve, you can't be that far off, man. I know you can't be that far off. Yeah, Joshua, I'm about ready to start making some of those old shows private. I think I got like 400 shows on there. And the live streams, once you guys watch them, people don't go back to watch old live streams. Never listen to your wife about gambling. Dude, my wife is the exact opposite. Most guys, their wives are saying, stop going to the track. My wife is saying, stop giving out your methodology. Because my wife knows what it is at the end of the year. my wife knows. It's like Jared forgets every once in a while. He goes, doesn't your wife ever question what you're doing? Why? Does your wife question what you're doing when you wake up and go to work? No. Every once in a while, I'll have a conversation with Jared, and he'll forget. And then he'll be like, "Oh yeah, okay." Yeah, yeah, Bill, you're absolutely right. Dude, I'm not doing anything. I'm setting my methodology. My methodology is really it's respecting horse racing math, and I just know that you want to get to the biggest prices you can get to. You know that if you guys remember that 25 to 1 that I gave out yesterday that I keyed first and second on the exact of that one. You guys got to remember I like 6 horses in that race. And he was probably the third or fourth choice that I liked in that race. But to me, there was no way he should have been 25 to 1. He was just the biggest overlay. It wasn't nothing that anyone else can't do. It's just you got to recognize a lot of times, once you get to your contenders, you really got to just understand the math. I'm going to hit 20% of the races I play. Therefore, I need a certain price. It's more that kind of talk in your head that you're going through. So how many even monies do I need if I'm going to hit 20%? There's not enough even money that I'm going to hit to get off on even money horses. I know I'm going to only hit 20% of the races I bet. So why in the long run would I be king off of 2 to 1s? And I know I just played a 5 to 2 horse, but the overall part of the game. Yeah, you definitely got to have a bankroll, and that's another thing that I try to tell people, especially people that are starting out. You really want to build your bankroll, whether you got to save and play less, or not play and save and just play on paper for a while. In a way, it's a lot harder to win when you don't have a bankroll. Especially if you got to play everything in the dollar or $2 range, you really got to be able to weigh your bets. If you can't have a max bet, a medium bet that you're generally going for, if you can't scale your bets and play bets, I don't really want to hit at the end of the day. I mean, I want to hit them, but that's what they are. They're play bets. They're just annies. When you play at a really low, you don't have a bankroll, or you just come, every week you just reload with $200 or whatever. It's actually harder to win. You know, a lot of you guys that are playing in $5 or less range, you're just playing. Hopefully, you know, you're coming to the track, hoping that it's your day where you have, you know, where you can be right six times or five times and build a bankroll. And really, with that $200, you're better off finding one or two races and just going for, you know, just going for it. It's a stronger long run play instead of really trying to build a bankroll on a small bankroll. It's really hard to be able to do that. Hey, what's up, Neil? Jay Brom, what's up, man? Yeah, we definitely miss Bill, Charles. The show definitely lost with Bill. I watched some of those old streams, and I told Kiki, I was like, man, it was so much more of a it took a lot of pressure off of me, and just the back and forth, and then his comedy, you know, he was just funny. Bill, everybody likes Bill. It made the show feel like one of those morning shows more. You know, you got something to laugh at. It wasn't just. He used to drive me crazy, but that was good. That was definitely good. Who am I alive to? I'm alive to the three and the four here in the double. Let's see. What are those paying? They should have held up. So I couldn't play to the one that was only paying 10 to 1. But my three is paying 67 to 1, and my four is paying 27 to 1. So I do. I'm on a couple nice little hits. Wow, the six is actually the favorite in the double. Six is the lowest double, paying 8 to 1. One's the second lowest double, paying 10 to 1, and five's the third lowest double at 17 to 1. My yeah, dude, it was funny. So back then when Bill was on the show, we used to do the show in the kitchen, and I wasn't able to control the background. So my house, I got a family room, and then the kitchen's right off of the family room. So the wives, or not the wives, my wife's work ladies used to watch the show, not because they liked handicapping. They used to rat on Bill how often he would pour his drinks and how often he would go to the refrigerator. And they used to tell my wife, when my wife wasn't at work with them, because my wife doesn't have to go to work. She's able to work remote. They'd be like, "Oh, Bill's eating the leftover spaghetti. I hope you're not doing that for dinner. He just finished it." Yeah, yeah, Charles, you're absolutely right. The banter, when he used to drive me crazy about his picks, and you guys used to love it when he would drive me nuts and his pick would come in. I swear to God, you guys loved his picks way more than my picks. Let's see, I kind of know what I like here, but I'm surprised. Let's see, six was a first time starter, so I know that with him being the favorite in the double pool, look, he's either going to just beat me or not beat me. He's a first time starter. So if he beats me and my horses run second and third, look, I did my job. I ignore first time starters. So if he wins, I won't have the right to bitch. 5 horses taking a little bit of action. I could see the 5, but I wasn't crazy about the 5 here. I could definitely see the 5 coming off the pace. I think I'm going to force him to come and get me. If he gets me, he gets me. Let's see. I'm a little surprised that I'm alive to 3 sprinters. I think I thought that this was a sprint race. Now I'm looking at the race and realizing it's a route race. Right? I'm alive to the 3 and the 4, and I was trying to use the 1, 3, or 4. 1 was a sprinter until last race. He did run a nice route race. If he's 9-2, if 1's 9-2 in this race at Gulfstream, I might have to come back and bet him. That would be the only other thing that I'm interested in. We'll have to see what kind of odds he goes off. Let's see, Gregory with the boom. Nice exacta hit at Belmont with the 2 horse. Nice job. Let's see. I'm not going to flip to Belmont. Lloyd totally agrees. It really is easier to win with a bankroll. Plus, I'll tell you another thing about the bankroll. The bankroll, when you can divide it up, and especially when you got a bankroll where you can lose every day for a month, it really does. Not that losing days don't hurt, but it really does take a lot of stress away from the game. But the worst thing you can be in horse racing, is playing dollar exactas. You hit one for $100. It's a nice score, but no one comes to the track really trying to get up $100. You're tempted to keep playing. This is your day. And then a lot of times you end up pissing most of it away. It doesn't add. It's just so hard with a short bankroll. Hey, what's up, Nick? And I would suggest if you guys could to sit out and build the bankroll, I think it would make a difference in your game, uh, kind of deal. But I know that's hard for everyone. If you're a working guy and you come to the track for the weekend and you have $200 for that weekend, I would suggest instead of trying to nickel and dime them, you go for scores. You might only be able to pick 1 or 2 sequences. You go for it. If it doesn't work out, you go back to work. A lot of you guys are operating like that anyway. And then you come back next week, and then, as soon as you get a score of a few $1,000s, then you just divide that bankroll up, and then you really think about bankroll management. It's so hard to do on like a $200 level, or less. It's just really hard to do that. Horse racing, I start my bankroll every year with 10 grand. I start my bankroll every year at 10 grand, and I never take out. So I pay myself quarterly. I take out quarterly if I can. So it's not like sports betting. When you watch the sports racing channels, they say that you really need about $100,000 bankroll or higher. The bankrolls in sports betting, when you're playing a lot of money lines, or basically even money of -110 bets, with the money line or whatever they're called, you need a much bigger bankroll. In horse racing with the odds, you take that $100 bank or a $10,000 bankroll, and you can divide that up where you're going to force to lose. Now you got to listen to this. I divide it up where I get $50 maximum bets. You guys never hear me talk about maximum bets. I'm always betting in my play bet range or my medium range. I do a maximum bet. It's years between maximum bets. But one of the big things that I do, I don't take out of my bankroll. When I used to go to the track, I used to throw all the money in the top drawer. Because when me and my wife first got married and she was new to this, even though she dated me for years, when I had it in the bank, your wife doesn't like seeing withdrawals, no matter what. She does not like seeing withdrawals. Even though you're in that range, I'm going to start off with 10 grand. She's like, Paul, you just withdraw 3 grand. That's 30%, and it's only the first month. You know what I'm saying? So I threw it in the drawer, where, unless she went in there and counted it and audited it, she didn't worry about it. But now that now that I play in the ADW, I just throw it in the ADW and it sits there. It's not like I'm missing out on bank interest. Your bank doesn't pay you anything. But you could do it with 5. You could do it with 3. You could do it with 2. You're just going to have to scale those bets. Those bets will just be extremely scaled. So if let's just say you had 2,000. Let's just say you had $1,500. $1,500. I don't know why I came up with I like 50 losing bets. Divide that by 50. So I got $30 that I could put in maximum in a race. So you're playing with a lot less money. So your average bet would be $20 a race. You're going to have dollar exactas, maybe $5 and $10 to win. Your play bets would probably have to be $5 to $10 maximum on a play bet. So you're not going to have a lot of room for big hits there. Like I said, that $30, a lot of people hear me wrong and they'll go, well, I got 50 $30 plays. No, no, no. Unless you're only playing your maximum, unless you only love every race that you play. So really, I'm saying I got more than 50 losses in a row that I can have. And then if you build it, so when it gets to maybe $2,500, I'll rescale again. Do the math. That way I can have more. If it gets to 5,000, I redo the math again. I don't redo it after every day. You win 100 here, you win 300. So at $1,800, I would not scale the bet at $1,800. I'd probably the next spot scale it at $2,500. Hey, what's up, Michael Lester? Still hasn't made a bet today. There's nothing wrong with not making bets. You use your handicapping skill to sit out races. It's a real skill. Let's say this is going to be a dirt race and I bullshit too much. Well, I'm glancing at the 1. He doesn't look bad, but 2 to 1. Is that really the favorite? Oh, you know what? The main track only's all made it in. The main track's only all made it in. I would be interested in looking up these races on the 11 and the 12 there. I don't very rarely bet races where I don't mark horses. Dude, I think the 6 horse is in play. I'm not so sure that this 1 horse should be that big of a favorite. I'm not even sure if I think he should be 2-1. I'm definitely sitting out this race. Yeah, Lloyd, the small make bankroll does put a lot more stress, and you really do got to practice patience on a smaller bankroll. I definitely agree with that. Let's say one's in pretty good position, but I'm still thinking the outside of the track was probably the better horses in this race. I wish I didn't waste as much time and would have tried to look up some things here. Although one's running pretty smoothly. I know if I was trying to play this race, I would definitely have to beat the one here. One kind of got boxed in and he's angling all over the place. Let's see. The three horse got a nice little run here. Nice price on this three, 11-1. Who is the three there? This is a class drop from that starter allowance. Ran against the inside bias. Oh, wait, that's the 4 I'm looking at. I'm sorry. The 3 is the horse that won that race. Stretching out. He's actually stepping up a little bit. Stepping up a little bit. I think it came in 316. 316. Steve, why are you spamming me? What's this? What is he spamming? LOOKIN. Look in. My. I. Oh, Neil, you used to follow the racing dudes? Dude, I watch their stuff. I don't watch their stuff for picks, just entertainment. Steve B, quit, you're killing me, man. I can't make out what you're doing here. Are you on a keyboard glitch or do you got something sitting on your keyboard? I've never seen Steve do that before, so I got a feeling Steve fell asleep on his keyboard. Brother Man says, get off the OnlyFans, Steve. I think he fell asleep. I'm going to give him the benefit of a doubt there. Yeah, please don't do that. Keyboard cat. Oh, wait, wait a minute. How did that one catch that 3? Wait a minute. I thought the 3 won that race. One caught that 3 at Churchill? Holy shit, where did that turn of foot come from? Holy shit, if you played the 3 there, I think that was a terrible beat. Oh, I do, Steve. That's okay. I didn't believe you were actually doing that. Holy shit, that one horse won that race. Okay. Boy, I called the 3. I'm not reimbursing anyone that played the 3 there. I'm sorry about that. Let's see, Gulfstream. I said I was interested in doing an extra bet on that 1 to win at 9 to 2. At 5 to 2, I'm not so sure. I don't know if I can hit 2 5 to 2s on the same day. I'm alive to the 3 and the 4, and I like the 1 3 4 there. Let's say 3's 25 to 1. I don't think I can do a 3 horse exacta box there. Because if it comes in one, let me look at these probables. Yeah, 1 4 is paying $10. But if the 3 gets first or second, do I want to do this? 3 with the 1 4. Let's see. I got the double if the 3 wins. I could do that bet, or I can do this bet. Let's see. I already got a hit if the 3 wins. I got an okay hit if the 4 wins. I might just wheel the 3 in second here. I might use all the horses that I think I don't care for the 5 and 6, but if the 3 gets second, I wouldn't mind having that. I think I'm going to wheel this 3 in second just like this because I got the 3 in the double if he wins. Let's see, exacta. Let's see, 3 in second with the 1 4 5 6. 1 4 5 6. And just do that straight. So I'm not going to do a key box. Whoop, 6 there. I'm not going to do this key box. That would be aggressive play. Three with them both. So I need the 4 to 3 to win or 3 to get second here would be really nice. Close out the double. So I got a possibility to close out the double and to hit the exacta. Let's see. Frankie Tubbs likes the 3 6 7 at Gulfstream. Let's see. Alte. I hope I'm saying that right. He likes the 1 and 5 over the 4 3 6. We got some similar stuff there. I'm going to use this time to go to the restroom. Ah, shit. I really. Keep this 3 interested. Keep that 3 interested for me. Oh. Three's going to run third. Come on, three. No, three's going to run third. And one went off at, I knew I should have put that win bet on that one. One, 153. So I'm going to miss the double. I'm going to miss it because it was just overplayed. Three came up that rail pretty nice, but could not beat the five. I feel like I should have just bet that. I just didn't want to play another 5-2. Gulfstream's just on the chalky side for me right now. Dean says, if you hit two 3-1 winners, can you combine and say boom? Yeah, you could have a nice day with that. So sometimes I regret not nickeling and diming them. Sometimes I do regret not nickeling and diming them. Look, if I would have bet the one, the most I would have put on him was $60. The most I would have put on him was $60. I mean, I guess in hindsight, that's what I put on the other one. You know, in hindsight, 8, 6, I would have picked up 240. Picked up 21, 210 the race before roughly. If the three could have got second. See what I'm saying? For a $10 bet, if three would have got second to the one, that would have been $350 more. To me, it's just more acceptable. Sometimes you got to take what they give you, but I know in the long run I'm better off. In this one, I liked him, but I'm not sure I thought he was an even money. I probably thought he was about a 2-1 shot. I probably thought he was closer to about a 33% chance to win. Like the race before, I thought that I had a stronger opinion on that one. 6 was the first time starter that was going crazy. Looked like he bolted as soon as the gate opened. Was that the 6 horse? Yeah, that's why I don't love. That's one of the reasons why I don't like first time starters at a short price. What was he at? I think I seen him at 2-1 or 5-2. 5-2. First time starter at a short price. Then you got a horse just deciding, oh, not today, guys. Dean says the one went too. Yeah, the one's coming off some nice races. He was no surprise, like I said, at 9-2, I was betting him. 9-2, probably even if I would have seen 3-1, maybe I would have did it. 7-2, possibly 4-1, probably guaranteed. I'm just going with the math there. That rail definitely looks good at Gulfstream. One went wire to wire there. Let's see, that was a dirt route. We're gonna have a Tapeta sprint or Tapeta route. Let me make sure Lost my train of thought there. Let me get these tic-tac-toe board. There should be some charts. First race, the 4-horse. Second race, the 7 from the 4 hole. Stalked. Third race, the 2 from the 1 hole. Stalked. Fourth race, 5 did go wire to wire. And then last race, the 5th race, I think the 1-horse stalked there. So it's kind of been speed and stalkers so far. This horse was a big favorite. I'm just going to circle that he was a big favorite. See the only big favorite? Everyone else was a decent price. Okay. Everyone else was at least 5-2. And might as well do Gulfstream while I'm thinking about it. So let's do Gulfstream here. They've only ran, let's see, 4 races so far. We got the 4 going wire to wire on the dirt. All-weather track. We got the 4 going wire to wire there. Let's see, that would have been on the Tapeta, right? The 3rd race would have been on the Tapeta. We got the 1 going wire to wire there. Oh, they gave me 40-cent breakage on him. Woo. And then 1 on the dirt. Okay. So that's all the races so far. What is Belmont? You guys got some plays at Belmont. Belmont, this is going to be a turf race. I was going to say on the dirt at Belmont, I have been interested on the inside. Let's see, a few of you guys like this 1 horse. Omar likes the 1. Good luck. Who else got plays over there? Frankie Tubbs likes the 258. He was hot in New York on the turf. Let's see, Charles likes the 5146. Who else got plays at Belmont? Oh, Ed, I'll check out that. You talking about the 1-horse last race moving up or down in class? Let's see, that would have been the 4th race. He's moving up. First race out, he ran at that level. Ran an okay race there. Not a bad first time out, but that was at the level. Then he went to high level maiden claiming races. That would generally be considered a step up in class there. But when you're doing class, a lot of times you want to look at the other horses, like the 2-horse was at this higher level, didn't really run. Does he belong at this level? Kind of hard to tell after that 1 race. The 3 horse has been at the higher level, dropped to kind of the same race that the 1 was competing at, and now he's stepping back up. You know, class, especially at maiden special weight, could be a little bit tricky. 5 would have been at this level. Like when you're running at maiden special weight, you're at the top of the level. But that doesn't mean that every maiden special weight is a strong race. Let's see. Looks like Belmont's going to be chalky here. 4 is going to win the race. 4-5-2 at Belmont. 4-5-2 at Belmont. Kind of first choice, third choice, second choice was the try. Let's see, Churchill. Let's get back over to Churchill, though. Churchill, we're already going in the 6th race here. Yeah, those optional maiden claimers, that they're weaker, but not unacceptable going back up. Like a lot of times when you're looking at class, Ed, I mean, let's go to that race one more time real quick. Like, does it real? Okay, so a lot of times what you want to look at, right? It is a maiden special weight, and the 1 ran a competitive race at this level, and they tried to get an easy win dropping, right? But you want to compare him to what the other maiden special weight horses were. The 2 horse ran a maiden special weight, but they tried him on the turf. He didn't really run. Does he look that scary? The answer is probably no, right? The 3 horse was at that level. He was cashing some minor rewards, but he doesn't have any speed. You know, he's also stretching out. Like, does he look scary? This doesn't look like a maiden special weight that's a super strong maiden special weight. The 4 horse only ran 1 race. It was at maiden special weight. Not necessarily the most scary finish, right? And then the 5 horse been running at maiden special weight every race. The most he can be able to get is 2nd. He looks like a deep closer or possibly a stalker at the best. You know, so you got to kind of, you know, jump around like, you know, the 1 is in good form. He's ran at this level. I always think that having front speed is an advantage. I also think that having the inside is an advantage at Gulfstream. You know, is this a maiden? Is this a super strong maiden special weight? Now, you might not like the 1, you know, if there was a whole bunch of horses looking like killers, you know, that were battling and losing. But you know, he's facing a bunch of horses that are like, you know, closers possibly, or horses that may or may not belong after 1 or 2 races. So a lot of times you got to look at class like that. You know, you don't always want to throw out a sharp form horse stepping up. Let's see. Alte is a guy that prides himself on looking at horses' appearance. Oh my God, Joshua was already trying to get me to do Saturday's show or a weekend show. Right now, I'm not planning on it. If I had 150 in the chat room, I probably would. Let's see. Let's look at Churchill. Let's see if I can do something at Churchill here. Six race, right? Another sprint, 7 furlongs. Starter allowance 10,000. So I do like the cheaper races there. Let's see. So we see mostly stalkers, but we did see a horse go wire to wire that was on odds on. So I'm not so sure if this track is doing anything but favoring speed and stalkers right now. I'm really not so sure if speed's as bad as I might have thought. Let's say 4 races ago, this one ran a really nice race. Stalking closing day, went fast, running against the bias, and won. That's a huge race, but amazing his best race was that race. He did go to $8,000 claimers, the basement, to do it, though. Let's see, I'm not crazy about the 3 horse. I think the 3 is a little over bet here. Kind of no speed in a router. I'm not crazy about him. There's some long shots here that I'm a little interested in, I think. Let's see, the favorite is a 6 horse. He comes off the pace a little bit. He comes off the pace a little bit. If I try to beat him, I'm trying to do it with a front end horse. I like this sevens race 2 races ago. I really like the sevens race 2 races ago. He just ran with the 6 and was dueling and in front, made a little bit better of a move than the 6. I'm interested in this 7. I'm not so sure where I stand in this race, but I'm definitely interested in the 7. I think the 5 and the 6 are players. And I'm interested in the 1 a bit here. I'm interested in the 1 and the 7 mostly. I'm always going to play to the horses that I like that are higher prices. So I do like the 5. I do like the 6. I don't think the 6 has a 50%. I think the 6 has about a 33% chance at best. I'm going to Dutch that 1 in that 7 horse. I think that's all I'm going to do there. 1 in the 7 to win. I even like the 8 horse. So in my head right now, I think there's about 5 horses that can win this race. I think the 5, the 6, the 8, possibly the 1 and the 7. I think 5, 6, and 8 are the main contenders. I think 1's a little bit lower there. And sometimes what I do when I can't make a morning line or a betting line, we don't have time to go through that. I do something very simple. I say I got 5 horses here. I think 5 horses can win the race. I need 5 to 1 or more to even make a play. And right now, 1 qualifies, 8 qualifies, 7 qualifies. And I'm just going with the 1 and the 7 here. But none of those 5 horses would surprise me here. That was at Churchill, Elte. Elte? I'm having. What's up, Jay Brum? I'm having trouble with that name. When in doubt, what would Bill do? Bill would drive me crazy. That's what Bill would do. Bill would spot an outside bias, or we would spot an outside bias, and Bill would look at the far outside horses. If we thought that the rail was good right now, Bill would tell me that the 7 and the 8 can get the rail, and it would drive me nuts. Right now, I'm just not sure what Churchill's doing. I wish I had a real read here. They might not be doing anything. Hi, what's up, Christina? $10 trifecta code 876. Good luck. Cold $10 try. Joshua's always pulling for a rant. And I should probably be going over looking at Gulfstream. At least it feels like Gulfstream and Churchill is separating a little bit, which I do appreciate. Let's see, I know I got a Tapeta route coming up, but I want more dirt races today. Give me a couple more dirt races. Let's see, 6 races going to be on the dirt. Oh no, that's a Tapeta. Fuck, I was too excited. We got Tapeta back to back. And we got a turf. Are they done with dirt today? I got to wait all the way to the last race to get another dirt race. I got to walk. I got to lead. Ooh, those are getting heavy. One's going to get tired. Come on, 7. This stretch feels brutal. Stretch feels brutal. Come on, 7. Ah. Hey, Dean, I was reading an article about Monmouth got that locked in odds betting over there. Maybe I should have played exact. I think right now it's just my freaking betting selection. Another tight lost on the wire. Trash can the 8 horse. Well, you needed 8 to win or 8 to get third. What did Christina have? I know she had a fat trifecta there. What did she play? Oh, she needed 876 code. Let's see, could I have wheeled that 7 with those horses? I think I had too many horses. I think I had too many horses to really want to do that. Seven with 4 horses. The worst possible, the shortest price won that race. I got a feeling the 6-7 wouldn't have been good enough. 38 for $2. Let's see. If I did that for $10, that would have cost me $80. Would have cost me $80. No, I don't think I could have did it. Would have got back like 150. Let's see, 150, 165 for an $80 bet. Nah, I don't think I could have did it. I don't think I could have done it. And then I would have still wanted to bet the 1 to win. And I would have still wanted to bet the 7 to win. I would have knocked those bets down to $20 to win. So I would have been in for 120 to get one. Nah, you can't. Some things you just can't do it when you talk through. Even though I seen that result, to me taking 6 to 1 on the 7 and just keeping it cheaper that way, to me made more sense than hitting the exact and knowing what I would have had to play to do it. Let's say Matthew likes the 1 over there at Gulfstream. Let's say I'm still trying to find that horse that, oh shit, 2 minutes. I'm still trying to find a race that I could grab onto that will light up the board. They're going in the 5th race there. We still got a lot of races left. I don't even have to get into like any sort of worrying about anything yet. Speed has not been good on that Tapeta. I like the 1 horse, but speed has not been good. Let's say horses earning a heart that comes off the pace. Usually you don't earn hearts coming off the pace. 2's definitely interesting to me. 3, I like the marks, but I think he's going to lead. God, 21 to 1. Fuck, nice prices. Who are they betting? They're betting the 6 here. 6 does fit on a track backing up. But this horse has been getting a couple stalking closing trips. Hasn't quite, he's been doing an okay job getting in position. See, is this going to be a fast Tapeta pace? Man, this is a tough little race. This is a nice little race. Well, I don't know what to do with the 10 horse here. I'm surprised the public is letting this horse go at 4 to 1. I'm really surprised on that. That looks like usually they overbet these West Coast shippers, especially when they got good speed figures. Three horses, a sprinter stretching out. I'm mostly interested in the 2 and the 1, but the 1 cannot go to a lead. I want the 1 to rate. If the 1 get caught up in a speed duel, I don't think he can win. I'm definitely going to bet that 2 horse to win. Without a doubt, I'm betting him to win. 2 to win. Dude, I want to do a 1-2. I like 1-2-5-6, I think. '11 has the right running. Ooh, '11's 40 to 1. Man, I'm kind of lost in this race right here. I see a lot of ways I can go. I'm going to hit that 1 and the 2 a little bit more to win. In fact, I was just getting ready to put the 2 horse to place also because I couldn't decide what to do with an exacta. Come on, give me a fast pace here. I need a fast pace. So I got, let's see, I got 1 and 2 to win. But I got more money on the 2 to win than the 1. So I'm just going to put it like that. 3 just got taken out. Holy crap. And what is this 11 going to lead? I like the 11 a bit, but I did not think this horse. Let me make sure that was the 11. I did not think this horse would go to lead. I don't think that's a good move by him. I do not think this is a good move. We'll see if this works out. 24-48. My 2's not really running. I would have thought the 2 would have been running already. This is not going to be good here. Where's this 2? I thought for sure this 2 had horse. He got nothing. You're just too far back. You got horse. You're just too far back, I think. I knew this was going to be a long shot race right here. Man, I wish he wasn't so far back. Let's see, 9 horse wins that race. Oh my God, I did not see. Oh my God. Dude, class players should have hit this horse, I think. I think this horse is a class standout. The class drop, the recent class drop fooled these people, fooled me. I didn't even see this. This horse was just running. Let's see, how long ago? Oh, that was quite a ways ago, though. Wait, that was a long ways ago. So He was off a long layoff. He was running against much better, but I still think the class boys should have hit this horse. Class boys should have been between the 9 and the 10. You know, this horse does make sense. He makes sense. I'm not saying he's easy, but I'm saying if you were a class handicapper, I think this horse would have been on your radar. I really think you would have been looking at the 9 and the 10 closely, looking at class there. It says take. You know, I wish they could take them both down. There's no hope for that. This was a $10,000 claimer. So you had quite a few horses, like the 3 horse was stepping up, the 11 horse was stepping up, the 5 horse been at this level, the 6 horse is recently stepping back up. The 8 horse is off a recent step up. The 11 stepping up. Oh man, I'm not saying I would have had him. I'm saying the class boys should have definitely been considering this. 10 horse, I knew the betting was wrong on the 10 horse because that's what the public usually bets. If you guys are familiar with Gulfstream, they love betting West Coast shippers there with big speed figures. I said that before the race. Now you got to go back a ways to see this horse's class racing. But I'm thinking he makes sense. He comes off a long layoff, and he tried a $20,000 race. Most of these horses haven't even sniffed a $20,000 race. He showed decent speed in that race, 3 by 1, five by 1 3/4. So he was involved off a year layoff. He goes up to 12.5, a little bit tougher, puts up a competitive speed figure. They dropped him to 8,000 on the Tapeta, showing that he's at least an $8,000 horse. He didn't get the sexiest mark. He was the slowest winner of the day there. But I honestly don't believe I honestly don't believe if class was one of the factors that you looked at. I don't think he's the biggest stretch at 14-1 or 13-1. I mean, you compare his story to the favorite won at 20,000 back here, a couple races at 20,000. Then they last year, then they had to drop him at 6,000 for 3 races in a row, and he kept losing at 6,000. And then he came up at this like he's in good form, but I don't think this horse. I'm shocked he's 13-1 in a way. I don't believe you should help the 2-1 unless there's something really strong there. Rex, do you have it? Oh, Dean got it. Oh, Dean, you did a nice job there. Did you like him off of that class? A little bit of back class there. They left him up for you, Dean. Nice, nice, nice. Did anyone else have him? Yeah, the 2 closed well. When I put that bet in on the 2, he was 20. I was a little concerned when the 2 was so far back. He didn't embarrass me, but I think he was way too far back. I'm not saying I think he would have beat those horses. I was never happy when he was so far back there. Oh, Dean did see the class. I'm looking up at some of the earlier comment. Dean did see the class. 9 had won both his races on the, oh no, I thought that was the allowance. You're saying he won it on the all weather. The nice call either way. Really nice call. Sharp handicap. This horse, they even, I know you're going back a while, but he was at grade 2 also. And he showed speed on the all weather, which we know that speed's not good. I guess I seen those marks and wasn't that crazy about the slowest winner of the day. I don't think this horse was impossible to get to. Now he was at the time I bet. Two made a nice close. I just wish he wasn't so far back. Oh, all right. Can't say I'm seeing the ball extremely good. Yeah, I see your comment. It wasn't the class. It was 2 for 2 on the all weather. When I first seen the AW, I thought you were putting up allowance. I did see that. Dude, definitely trying to get to the highest price horses that you can find is the right thing to do. We definitely don't mind playing those type of horses. Oh, I was reading Mac's thing and I didn't understand. Oh, you're talking about in the running races. Soon as I seen the 2 that far back, I knew the 2 was a longer shot than I got him at. Even though the pace was okay, it's like I think horses are coming off the pace. In fact, I'm gonna have to watch that race again to see if the 9 came off the pace. Well, no, the 9 definitely came off the pace because the 11 ran off and tried to go wire to wire, and I don't understand why he did that. Yeah, I wish we would have had more time. I'm not sure if I would have. Look, I'm not claiming I would have made the right decision. I'm just saying class is one of the last thing I look at. And maybe that would have caught my eye. Maybe it wouldn't. I have no idea. But it caught Dean's eye, or Dean caught it. 9 was third on the backstretch, but he came off the pace because he was turned into a closer because I think the 11 ran away for about 5 lengths. I think 11 had about a 5 length lead at the field at one time. So no matter who won, it would have fit the bias. It would have fit that they crash. Let's see. I still really haven't found anything I could sink my tooth into. All I got was a 5-2 winner on a few play bet. Except I played him. I know I'm definitely not up right now, but I don't think I could be down that much. Probably around even or maybe down a little bit. But still looking for a race that I can go after. So far, I haven't really found anything too too bad yet. Let's see. We got a maiden special weight, miles 16th race. 3 ran against the speed favoring track. I gave him an asterisk, even though he came out 3 by 1. I don't think that's a terrible first time out right there on the 3. 4-1 on the board. Let's see, the 4, early pressing day. That's exactly what he was. I don't think that's a bad race, first time out. Let's see, this is a maiden special weight. 120,000, that's just obscene to me. Let's see, 5 definitely has some races I like. 4 races ago, ran against the early pressing day. He was a closer. I like that race. Comes back, another early pressing day, was closer to a closer, got bumped. I love that race 2 races ago where he went too fast to win. I love that race. I'm just not sure how good speed has been today. Definitely has to run a better race today, but I expect a bump from those hearts. 7 definitely looks like I probably have 7 as one of the favorites here. A little annoying that he got a bunch of 1 race samples here. Let's see, 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail. Speed figure went down. If you're looking at speed figures, he looks like he's probably guaranteed to put up an 80. I'm a little interested at the 8 at a big price. Seems like there's a lot of speed, and I haven't been super confident about speed so far. So I got enough time. I think I want to go back to super basics right now. How many horses is in this race? Well, we got 10 horses. So right now, every horse has a 12% chance to win this race. 10% if you do your betting line to 100. I do my betting lines to 120. Let's say I'm going to be super hard on the horses that I can't get to, but every horse has at least a 1% chance, is the only rule I go by. And no more than 50% on any horse. I'm just going to go to math. First time starter, I don't bet first time starter. It's not a fair representation of the chance he got, but I know I can't bet him. I'm just saying 99-1 because I'm trying to keep points to give to the horses that I can get to see if I can even bet this race. So I used 13 of my 120 points. So I got 103 left. and I got 5 horses. Divided by 5, that gives everyone of 20%, 4 to 1. I think I could break that down a little bit more. Three's actually taking a bit of money here. I'm going to put this horse at 5 to 2, 28%. $78 divided by 4 horses now, 19%. Everyone is still at about 4 to 1. You know what? I can use 4 to 1 because I'm trying to find a reason to bet the 5. Trying to find a reason to bet the 5. 8 can be played to me. He's a bit of an overlay. Ten's right at 4 to 1. I believe in getting overpaid when I'm right. 11's at 6 to 1. Technically, I can bet him. But this is not a race that I can go crazy in. I think I want to bet the 5 and the 8 to win here, though. Was this here? That must have been there. So 7's right on the odds line. Let's see, win 5 and 8. Five and 8 to win. I think I want to do some exactas here. I think I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive here. I feel like this could be a decent race. Who is my group of contenders? Everyone under 4 to 1 I got as a contender. Is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, so I got the 10 in there. I'm going to key box that. 5 and 8 to win. I already put that in. You know, I don't got time to write that down. I guess this is the first race that I'm being a little bit more aggressive on here. Let's see, 7, 5, 8. Definitely don't even have to check those payouts because everything should be good there. 1, 2, 3, 4. So first and second. So that's going to be a $16 base bet. So it did get to be a bit expensive. Best case scenario, 5 or 8 wins. 5 or 8 is in the exacta because I got that twice as many times. But I'm keying off of an 8 to 1 and a 20 to 1, so come on, don't get this 5 in trouble. I want the 5 to stay interested because I think the 5 got some upside here. Do I want you to go right now? 5 and 8 are lockstep. Come on, just bring this 5 and 8 together. Shit, 5's the one getting into more trouble, I think. Let's see. I don't think I have the 3. I did not see the 3. 8's in real good position. I'm not sure if the 5 has anything. I think I got to give up on the 8 or give up on the 5, but come on, 8. That's 7 on the outside. I need the 8. Is 5 still there? Come on, 5. Come on, 5. You fat bitch. Come on. Come on. Come on. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. I gave up on the 5 completely. I thought the 8 was going to be there. I could have bet this horse to place because I thought fair value was 4-1. Sucks that has a 7 had to run because I would have had a monster exact, I imagine. Woo! That's what you want to hit. You want to hit your biggest bet of the day. Hit your biggest bet of the day. Now, people say, so I know a lot on Twitter, and this thing about place betting is really bad. But place betting, guys, is not bad when you do your betting line. When you say I'm interested in the 4, I think the 5 can win at 4-1. I want to get overpaid. You think getting $20 to place sucks? I never understand that. Like most of the time, you don't want to do place bets, but when you do your money line or your betting line, your personal betting line, not mine, not the morning line on the track, not your ADW's betting line, your betting line with the factors that you believe are relevant, you can make place bets in a few scenarios. Any way they can get to, is there a phantom disqualification on this 7 would be brilliant. Let's see. This exacta got to pay at least 60-1, right? Yeah, 54-1. 54-1. I am not going to complain. And 7 was the horse to beat. Maybe I didn't have to go as wide. Maybe I didn't have to go as wide there. I did a $16 on a base bet punch. So I ended up betting $160 just on the exacta and another 20 to win on both of the horses to win. So I'm in for 200. It's not the biggest hit. I thought it was going to pay a bit more. So I'm going to pick up, I don't know, 300. Maybe there's a little bit of breakage there, but yeah, Ed, you know I never play these damn tries. I don't even let that bother me because I play tries probably once every 5 years. So I can't, you know. Although I used to, when I liked this, I used to go, when they first introduced the $50 try, I think I played around with it. When I like 2 long shots, like this race scenario, On the 50-cent try, I think it costs $3 for each combination. I would basically go 5-8 all in a box. Five, so I would run it down. It would take forever at the machine. I would go 5-8-1 in a box, 5-8-3 in a box, 5-8-4 in a box, and so on. But I don't play tries. Like if you thought that you could have played this horse a little bit over 4-1, you could have bet this horse to place and take 18-1, and maybe I could have done better. But when you play exactas like this, if any of these horses would have won other than the 7, there's some real hits in that group. Yeah, $50, 52-1 wasn't the biggest, but we're not crying about that. I won't cry about that. All right, let's see what we got. Gulfstream. Okay, so that was that's a nice little hit. 108 on the exacta. So yeah, that's what 54-1. I don't like how they do the $2 exactas there. I'm so used to looking at for $1. What did that try? Try pay $2.29 for 50 cents. Wow. All right, we'll take it. Did anyone else play that 5? See money, dude. Sometimes that's stress. I got to do the dancing every once in a while. I thought the 5 was dead. I thought the 8 was the horse, and 7-8 probably wouldn't have been anywhere near as good. I might not have been able to really pull a profit. It probably would have looked like a break-even bet. And I'm going to miss Gulfstream. So Gulfstream is off and running. They're in the 6th race. I hope that's not a dirt race. Okay, that's going to be a Tapeta. Yeah, Ed, I'll try to do that. I know I gloat too much when I finally get a price home. But since you asked, Ed, you're gonna know what caught my eye instantly. Let's see, and I don't think I missed anything at Gulfstream because the 7-1, and I think he was the chalk. Yeah, he was co chalk at 9-5. Right now, I'm just seeing big speed figures. I could see why he's chalk. I could see why he's chalk, and I could see why 2 was the co-chalk. I don't know who got second there, but who got second there? I have no idea who got second. Let's just Ed's one of the guys that like a recap on the races. So the 8 horse jumped off the page to me. It's just my marks. He went too fast to win. I wasn't sure about speed. It was a stalking day, so he ran against the bias. Kind of deal. Speed figures, other than his last race, were nowhere near what they needed to be, but I'm not a big believer in speed figures. 3 races ago, he also ran against the bias, but a lot of times when you see hearts, Ed, it's just what I think I've been calling it lately, the horse's coming out party. And I think 5 is the exact same thing. 5 didn't earn the hearts last race. He earned the hearts 2 races ago. I just believe in my marks. If you look at the speed figures, They're nowhere near good enough. You know, when the seven was nailing 80s every time, the speed figures look bad, but I believe in my marks. I believe that I'm not saying my marks are great, but I know my marks rank horses differently from what everyone else is doing, and that's what makes them great to me. That's why you can see heart horses. I don't know if you want to call them standout horses or excuse horses, but they give you the power to look at a race different from your crowd, and that's how you get the big price. I spent time, so I seen that right away. We circled that the seven, yeah, the speed figures and everything. And then we just did the betting line, and the whole time I was trying to get alive to the five. I even said when I got them down to 4-1, I was like, that's good enough for me to bet the five. I don't have to, so it's not any rocket science. It just knows that I know when I look at my marks, I know that I'm looking at the race different from at least 90% of the people out there. And that's the only way that's different. When you're looking at speed figures, the speed figures work there. I think the seven had the strongest speed figures every race. They worked for the win. But the price just isn't sexy because so many people see that right away. So it's just a combination. My marks happen to work that race. 75% of the time my marks don't work. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like, is it a little bit of voodoo? Is it a little bit of just the mythology of, trying to look at something different? I really can't explain it. Oh no, dude, Ed, we got new people in here. I imagine someone else might be interested. I don't mind you re-asking the question. Trust me, I'd rather gloat about that than having to make a stand someplace else right away. Yeah, and Steve B saying the way I look at it is different. You got to also remember, and I say this with anything. Let's just say someone's giving you picks. Let's just say you're one of the guys that want to buy one of these guys picks that give you 4 races every race. Or let's just say you're pretty good at handicapping, but you come down with 4 horses every race, right? I think a lot of us can narrow down a lot of races to 4 contenders, right? To me, a lot of you guys or a lot of people, the thing is what they're trying to do is get to their 4 contenders and they're trying to think which horse they like the best. And I'm going to do something there. I think most handicappers, unless your handicapping is just horrendous, I think if you started looking at it where which one of these horses give me the best tickets of the group? I'm, we're all bad at picking winners. We know we're all bad at picking winners. Everyone sucks at picking winners. So to me, if you side to the error of the better math, to me, I don't understand. As long as you don't put yourself in position where you're going, you keep going broke. That's part of the bankroll kind of thing and bankroll management. First of all, just having a bankroll. You really got to just believe in that methodology. I believe in getting to the best possible, priciest tickets that I can get to long term is the better way to go. It might suck on a Tuesday, it might suck on a Wednesday, but no one posts their tickets of a lot of. You ever watch Twitter? They only post tickets of things that are basically good. Good odds, good hits. No one's posting tickets. Here's my 2-1. Here's my even money. You got to just get in your head that I got to get outside of the box somehow. And I know it's going to be, look, it's easier for me to stay fast on what I believe in because I got, 30 years of doing it, of having to pay taxes. I know how to survive. If you're just trying to grasp these concepts, I will admit it will be harder for you to stay as steadfast with that belief. Especially when you finally dip your toe in and it doesn't work out. If you dip your toe in and you hit your first few, it's probably going to be easier to believe than, playing your third and fourth choice probably and it not working out. You get hit, 5, 6 losses in a row. It's going to be harder to be like, I think he's right. Oh, Belmont got another turf race. Let's just watch this race. Looks like El Novato. Novato? That sounds like that might be right. He either likes the 10 and the 6 or the 10 through. I'm going to take it that that's the 10 and the 6 there. Who else? Attila likes the 9 on top of the 247 at Belmont. Let's see. Charles likes the 7239. So it looks like Charles and Attila could hit this. Frankie Tubbs likes the 579. Ooh, 5's a nice price. Come on with this 5. Oh, Emma comes in with the 4. I don't want to root against Emma now. Five looks like he kicked it in, tired out a bit. Let's see, 4 and 3. Looks like it's between those two. 11's coming late, but too late. I think that's 4-3-11. Emma slipped their ticket, their Belmont 4, just under the wire there. Got it in just shy. Nice call. 9-2, I think that price was. Oh, really, Seekatron? TVG used to have a private chat room? I didn't know they had a chat room at any time. Dude, and that's my biggest problem with TVG is they don't explain. I don't even know if they know horse racing math. Omar got a boom, small boom there. Oh, I missed Omar's bet there. Omar keyed off the 4 and the 7. Yes, I missed that bet. 4 and 7 with a bunch of horses underneath. 3 was one of them, so Omar hit the exacta. $20 exacta at a $43 that 4-3 or 4-3 was the combination. Yeah, Gregory, your 11 was kicked in, but a little too late. Yeah, and JW, I agree with you. I think it's a shame that TVG will not go to a platform where they're trying to teach people. I I I don't want to say it's the talent, but you got to kind of blame the talent because they took a job where they had to give a play in every race. They are. I don't know if those guys are good players. Some of them, but you know what? I sound like I suck 80% of the time. But I can explain horse racing math, and I think people that watch the show can get the value of what we're talking about. But like I know that they're being made by the producer to give a pick every race, but they took that job. They should have some balls and say, I know they don't want to quit their job, but if they were that good, quit your fucking job. But they don't even explain. Put it this way. I was listening to the Matt Barner show on my walk. And I don't know if he was doing the NBC on the Preakness broadcast, but he said that NBC, that he had to call NBC. It sounded like he was remote. And he changed his bet on the Preakness. He had the 5-horse that was the winner, early voting, but he was also in a tournament. And his whole thing was he liked Epicenter and early voting, right? He liked Epicenter and early voting. But he was in a tournament where he knew that the guy that he was trying to pass had early voting, so he couldn't pass him. So he said he called NBC and had them early and had them change his bet for that tournament. And he went to Epicenter because Epicenter would have gave him the points to pass the guy. Now that I don't think I wasn't watching the NBC, but unless that was broadcast that he was in the tournament and why he was doing it, dude, he did a disservice to everyone that was watching the broadcast. Who gives a fuck about his dinky little tournament? But I thought, wow, that's this I thought that was bad. And they when they do the graphics, they don't allow. I'm between these horses, but I'm going to go with the math. All right, let's see where we're at. Let's see. Go back to Churchill. So, all right, just had a nice hit over there at Churchill. Let's see. Where are we at here? So they're off the turf. I got to keep reminding myself that they're off the turf there. We got an optional claiming 80,000. I don't like these higher price races myself. Let's see, but it is going to be. Let's see. It's a 5-horse race. 5-horse race with a not a terrible betting board if you could get by the 7 here. Not terrible. But what I have the most problem with these races are I have a hard time knowing like a grade 2 and an $80,000 race, these higher stakes races, and I like that race on the two back, that bad rail. She was in the 2 hole, went too fast to win. Running on a bad rail. I like that when I think the rail was bad, her speed figure went down there. Popped right back up very next race, but that was on a one race sample. I don't know what this horse does on the dirt. I guess that race 2 races back, she was willing to run on the dirt. She at least went too fast to win, so she was at least willing. The rail was bad and hindered her. Let's see, the 3-2 races go. Bad Rail, the horse had the 8-hole. Ran a pretty nice race. I mean, she got nailed at the wire, but I can't take it away. I mean, she was average at the first call, matched strides with the fastest winner while dueling at the second call, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the finish. I mean, that's not a bad race. You can't say that's a bad race. And then she comes back, runs on a bad rail, went too fast to win. Wouldn't it shock me? Let's say the 5-horse, 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail, stalking closing day. Nice race. It was a win. Nice race. Comes right back. Did have the outside of the track and the track running in her favor that day. So I'm thinking that could have been a little bias aided, possibly. The very next race, she wins again, and the inside of the track was good that day, so she had the good rail on that day. So was that bias aided? 2 races ago, bad rail. I'm not crazy about that race. 2 back. It was in a minor stakes. And then last race, speed favoring track. She just doesn't have any speed. Asterisk. I don't love her. I don't hate her. She's just in the race. I think I'm a little more interested in the 1 and the 2 before her. And 6 looks good, going too fast to win, popping right after that heart. That's what we expect. Speed figures go down on a race where hearts are the same as an asterisk, where there's an excuse, and then she comes back and wins on a fair track. That was a bit of an easy race. She matched strides with the fastest winner. At the half, she was matching strides with the slowest winner of the day, which she was. So that pace was a little bit softer there. And seven's a horse that I don't even have marks on. Let me see if I can look this horse up. Let's see. I need Kentucky. What is that? April 15. That was an early pressing day. Exactly what she was. Looks like she was a fastest winner of the day. Definitely feels like there's a lot of speed in this race. Yeah, fastest winner of the day. See what she looked like on December. Bad rail stalking closing day. That's a nice race. Bad rail. I'm just going to put the bad rail, but it was also stalking closing day. That's enough of an excuse. That was the heart race right there for her. Coming out party. And she won the next 2 after that. Let me see if I can look up that Gulfstream race real quick. I'm looking at this race, and I don't think any horse in this race would shock me here. Let's see, March 6th. Early pressing day. Fastest winner of the day. That's a nice race. So we got a whole bunch of fastest winner of the day, horses with some excuses. I probably think 1 should be, or I'm sorry, I probably think 7 should be first choice, 3 should be second choice. Two and 6 is basically the third choice, and I think, is it 3? No, five would be my last choice there. I'm not going to play this race though. They're loading in the gate. Let's see. Seven's now 4-5, so no one would really shock me here, but I think seven and I think three should have been the top two choices here. Five would be the closest thing to a shock, but not even that big of a shock. Because if there is a 4-horse speed duel, which there could be, that horse would get the benefit. Let's see, seven gets the lead here. Let's see, Matthew's boxing a super over there at Gulfstream. 1-3-7-9-10. Let's see, I should probably go over to Gulfstream. Feck if, what's that? What is that? Feck if I know? What's up, man? Thank you very much, man. I like your name, by the way. Feck if I know. Dude, are you a brand new viewer or were you one sitting in the chat room? Let's see, five did get second, but seven was just gone. That's definitely the first time I seen that name. Jared's back working. But he scored with a third. Oh, nice. You had that 13-1. That must have been the 9-horse over there at Gulfstream. So my next goal is I told my wife this on our walk. I'm gonna keep pushing this show. My next goal is I just got to get in the habit of doing it. I got to have a paper and a pen, and I want to get the timestamps for things that happened in the show. I think that might help timestamps. Oh, you've been sitting in the cheap seats. Dude, I appreciate hearing from you guys that been sitting in the seats not saying anything or and all the new people. Charles got the try. They let you play the try over there at Churchill? I didn't know they let you play tries in 5-horse fields. Really? I mean, you might be talking about something else. Charles is super hardcore playing tries in a 5-horse field. So 7 won that race. So, let's see, am I in the right race? Let's see, 8th race. Oh, I'm at Gulfstream. I didn't realize I switched the forms there. What do we got there? We got a route. Oh, we got a nice cheap route coming up. Oh, that's the last race at at Churchill. Next, we got one more race at Churchill. Yeah, see, you know what, C Money? I bought a new computer for the stream a few years ago, and it's a pretty decent iMac. It's not even the base model iMac. When I try to put So that was the goal at one time, to clip all of the 5 hour streams and go back and grab a whole bunch of big hits and do a highlight reel, or at least, little 10 or 20 minutes, whatever they added up. The problem with that is, when I pull that into the editor software, it is brutal. It takes forever. So I'm probably going to try to do that with timestamps, and then maybe, if I get good with the times, then that's the other thing. I've never cut the record of, I don't title anything very good. I don't even come back and say, I might do it today on that boom, but it's so much more important to get it. But I do think it'll help going forward. Because I know people don't want to freaking watch a whole 5 hour live stream or 6 hours. They're up there to try to find, oh, did this guy do anything? Oh, I don't know how to do that, Mac. I don't know how to do the screen cap and clips. I was trying to download the whole thing, put it in the editor, and clipping like 10 minutes at a time until I found the spots. It's brutal. Let's see, we got a $20,000 claiming race, and I do like that race on that 1-2 back. Let's see. This is a turf. I think this is our first turf route of the day. So I'm not sure if there's any advantage of running style or anything. That race 2 back, it was a stalking closing day. This horse went too fast to win. Comes back on a one race sample, didn't really get a bump, but now she's dropping back in class. I don't think I'm gonna have enough time for this race. Let's see, 2 just broke his maiden. Ran against the bias 2 races ago, and then popped the very next race, fastest winner of the day, basically, or fastest on the pace. Three horse at the favorite, and I love that race 2 back. That's a good race 2 back. Stalking day going. I was trying to see. That's a good race. Bad rail stalking day, running against the bias, going too fast to win. That's a really good race. Not crazy about the 5. There does seem to be a lot of speed in this race. 7's coming off of a super good race. 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail, asterisk, stalking closing day. 2 races ago, stalking closing day on the Tapeta. We know how these Tapeta speed, these horses been coming back and doing really good things. I think that's the horse's coming out party. I like the 7 here. I'm not crazy about 3-1. Boy, there's a lot of speed here. The 9 horse. There's some things to him to like, or her to like. Speed was not good at Tampa. Speed was absolutely not good at Tampa. Horse ran on a closing day, popped the next race. But you know what? There's a lot of speed in this race. I almost feel like, see, the 1, the 2, the 3, the 4. The 7. There's a lot of speed in this race. I'm not going to have time. 1, 3, 4, 7. I think there was another horse there. 2. Who benefits if this pace is fast? I got nothing in this race. This race, I need more time. 8 benefits if this track is if this 8 benefits if this pace could be as fast as I think it could be. 7 can still come off the pace a little bit. I wouldn't be quick to get. I'm thinking 7 deserves to be one of the favorites. I'm watching this one. Seven is the first choice. That makes sense to me. 3 second choice. I can see the 3. In a way, I think this race is could very well be off the pace. When you got that many horses going to late, I can't see how this is going to be a slow pace. 8 would definitely. What is the 8 at? 26 to 1 on the 8. And 8 just bust through the track. Let's see. I was just thinking about putting a win bet on this 8 horse. 8, 11, and I still think 7 benefits from this. That's the 10. 10 was off a year. He looks like another speed horse. Well, I thought there could have been like 4 or 5 horses across the track. I guess I'm wrong about that, but I think this pace looks fast. It was 25. There's no way they went 25. Is there? 25 is not a fast pace, but I can't trust the clock there. Dude, they went around that turn 25, 47, and 3. That means they went 22 and 3. They're catching these. I think everything's up front is cooked. Well, 9's holding on pretty good, but here, who is this forcing his way through? The 4's coming off the pace. 11, all 11 has to do is run straight. 4-11. Oh no, that's the 2. 4-2. 4-2, not 11. Who is a 4 there? Oh, he came off the pace. He earned a heart, but I would have thought that he was one of the horses adding to the pace there. 4 won that race, huh? Came off the pace. I'm not sure if he stalked or if he was a little bit farther out. I'm not sure where he came from. 7 had no excuse. Lots of hard horses in that race. Who was a 2? Oh, Joshua with the boom there. A 4-2. I'm really not sure who got third. 4-2. This is going to be a nice ticket. 4-2, 5-1 over 8-1. What's up, big guy? Woo! Look at you, all full of fire when you came down those steps. How's my big guy? 4-2-3. 4-2-3-9. You getting that energy because it's thundering out there. Yeah. That's when I like to go running. In the snowstorm or a thunderstorm. Oh yeah, I'm fast. I won't get struck by lightning, buddy. Oh, Joshua, that's your only bet of the day. You nailed it. Nice. Dude, it's storming. Hopefully, I don't lose power. If I go off before the last race at Gulfstream, I lost power. I don't know what it is with this damn house. I don't know what it is. I think I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. Let me just see something real quick. I'll be right back. What's up, big guy? Did mama give you treats? Mama give you treats. I'm going to give you a treat. Get you some puppy Oreos. Get you some puppy Oreos, man. You ain't got no thumbs. You can't break them open. You got to do the twist on the Oreos. All right. That's for a good boy. All right. We got Churchill Downs last race. Let's see. Churchill. Is my screen frozen? No, it's not frozen. That's it, man. That's all I got. You don't believe me? That's all I got. Let's see, what post is this 1A going to be in at Churchill? 11 posts, so on the outside. You know what? I want to update the tic-tac-toe board over there at Churchill, by the way. I really only need to update the routes, right? Thought I had a tic-tac-toe board going here somewhere. Ed with a hit over there at Belmont. Nice. Let's see, results. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I got the first 5 races done. Billy, you're not convinced? You think I still got treats? I'm done, man. You're a piggy over there. Let's see, 6 horse stalked. So other than that big favorite wiring, Churchill's been kind of stalking. Let's see, that 7 went wire to wire. That's definitely not going to help me in the last race. That's not going to help me in the last race. All right, you keep me company? Hey, what's up, Steven? Dude, I keep looking out for that inside on the dirt at Belmont, but I haven't been able to play it. Oh, your hair's so soft. That's what happens when you shower. All right, looking up that tic-tac-toe board didn't really help. We had an inside horse win and an outside horse win on the turf route or on the dirt routes. So I'm probably just going to be looking for speed and stalkers here. Let's see, nice race, claiming 10,000. I do like that. Let's see, the 1A is going to be on the far outside. Looks like this horse does have some speed. Let's see, 3 races ago, I do like that race. Rail was bad. He had the 5 hole, so was nowhere near that rail. He went fast early, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner before tiring at a much higher level. So we got a nice little class drop going here. Can I get an arrow? Let's see that race 2 races ago. I actually like that race. Went too fast too early. Match strides with the fastest winner before giving it up. I mean, stopped bad, jogged in. But the horse comes back, tries a sprint. And I think that was a decent sprint. Speed figure went kind of back to where it usually is. And I had that was a bad rail that day. I think the 1A is a little bit interesting here. At 5-1 off a class draw. Let's say the 2 horse, those starter allowance, those 12-5 starter allowance, I just double the price and call those claiming 25,000. Let's say 2 races ago was a nice race. It was an inside day. He had the 8 hole. Then last race got into some traffic, it looks like. It was an early pressing day. He was a closer. Oh, that's the favorite? Really? That's the favorite. Okay. He just won at 10,000. But looks like it'd probably be a stalker, maybe a stalker at the best, maybe a closer at a short price. I'm not. Let's see what else is in this race. See, he ran on 423rd. He ran on, is that the same track? Oaklawn Park? Oaklawn Park. 3 ran with the 2 last race, and I don't think there's much difference between them two. They both ran against the same bias. 3 made a stronger move. Well, I would take the 3 at 16-1 before I took the 2. He made a stronger middle move there. 3 did outfinish him, but 3 didn't even get in position at the top of the stretch. This horse got ran down. I could be a little interested in this 3. I'm still trying to find out where I fit. Let's see. 4's off a year layoff, making a giant class drop. I always ignore these horses. At least if you like horses off a year, he is 8-1. Usually they're bet down, but he's 8-1. Lots of stalker closers in this race. 5's just another stalker closer. I don't like them, don't hate them. Taking a bit of a class step up here, I guess. Don't love them, don't hate them. That's how I'm feeling about a lot of horses here. Let's see, 6. 4 races ago, I love that race. Went too fast to win, stalking closing day. Higher level. Love that race. Let's see. Comes back second race off a layoff 3 races ago. I'd just say he kind of bounced, or maybe that was a tougher race. Held his speed figure together pretty good. Didn't get a bump off of those hearts. I'm going to say running against the bias, going too fast to win, you have a right not to give me a bounce the very next race off a layoff. Then his next race, he goes too fast to win again. I like this horse. 6-1. A lot of horses taking drops here. Eight's in good form at the level. A little bit. I feel like he's stepping up a little bit, and there's a lot of horses stepping down. 9, I don't have a story on his last 2 races, and wait a minute, 10 is running? 10 is running. Higher authority, 10's running. Oh, I'm glad I noticed that. 10's coming off a very nice last race. 2 races ago, he ran against the stalker, so I can see the 10. I can see the 6. Who else? Trying to figure out how many horses I even like here. Have no idea what to do with the 4. You know, I don't like the favorite, don't hate the favorite, but if I like the favorite, to me, you got to like the 3 horse. I think those are the 3 horses I'm going to use. 3, 6, 10. Nice prices. How do I want to bet that? Yeah, I think I could start with an exacta box there. Technically, I could do a 3 horse Dutch there. Technically, I could do a 3 horse Dutch there. What is 2 on the 3-6? Let me see something real quick. I know the 3-6-10 is playable. 2 on top of the 3 is paying 82. I think I might want that. Oh, 40, 41. Dude, those are paying actually good. 3, 6, 10. I think I'm going to do that. Let's see. Do I want to do a 3-horse Dutch win bet? That's where it's like gets really. That's where I'm losing what I like here. I don't want to do a 3-horse Dutch bet. I think I'm going to bet the 6 and the 3-horse to win. Usually I take my 2 longest, but I do like the 6 better. Let's see. So if I do the 3 and the 6 to win, 3 and the 6 to win. So if I do these exact as, let's see, I don't want to go overboard here. I don't need to go overboard. Jack the box, having a good day, so I definitely want to try out that 3-6-10 because that exacta will be big. And then 2 on top of those straight. That's going to be a straight bet right there. And I really don't got to do 2-6 because if it comes in 2-6, what was that paying? 2-6 is paying about what, $18, maybe $15, $16, $17. I guess I'll leave it in there. All right. So 3 and 6 to win. I really want this exacta box. This is a ticket I really want. 3, 6, 10 in a box. 3 and 6 to win. All right, that's all I'm doing there. We got a lot of time for Gulfstream, so I don't got to worry about Gulfstream. Let's see. Feck if I know needs the 1 or the 3 to win at a Churchill. I'm with you on the 3. I can root for your 3. Who else got to play? Nick says he's loving that 3. Let's see. Frankie 888 got a Pimlico call, the 6-horse. Rex says Gulfstream is just a downer. Oh, really? If Belmont was all prices and it was all inside and it was all dirt races, that's what I would have started out looking at Belmont. I have no idea what Belmont was today. I'm not even sure if I'm not even sure if I watched the last couple days or even the last week or so. You know what? I forgot about that 1A. Didn't that 1A have hearts? Oh, I completely forgot about the 1A there. Completely forgot about him. Soon as he broke from the lead from the outside, I remember there was something to like about that 1A. Oh, he did go down to 3-1, though. He did go down to 3-1. But I completely forgot about him. And my win bet on the 6, I didn't see the 6 drop down to 3-1 either. Uh-oh. I think this one's going to be tough. I think this one's going to be real tough. I forgot all about that horse. Come on, 6. Can we run him down at least? My 3's not running. My 2's not running. God, I forgot all about this horse. And I think 6 is in a drive, so I'm rooting for the 1 to pass or the 1 to get past, but I don't think he will. He won't. I missed this one. I forgot all about this horse. They're the only two of the 3 heart horses in the race. 6 got the hearts, 10 got the hearts, and I forgot all about that freaking 1. I kept getting caught up on the 2. I freaking completely forgot about this horse. I don't think the exact is going to be crazy. Yeah, fuck. I know that I forgot about that horse. Completely forgot about him. Yeah, 1-6 is paying 16-1. How do I forget about this horse? Wow. Talked about the class drop, talked about the heart there, talked about the bad rail and the drop. I completely forgot about this horse. And then I ended up betting the 2. And I didn't even like the 2 all that much. Oh, I feel like I messed that one up. Really, Stephen Marshall, Belmont was that good? This race is going to bug me a little bit because I know I forgot about the 1. I don't know if I would have. I probably would have just got rid of this ticket and put the 1 there. I don't know if I would have included him in the 3-horse box, but I completely forgot about that horse. I think when I flipped back, I didn't go back all the way up to the 1. You know what? I was thinking that the 1 got scratched. I can't even defend it. I don't know what I was thinking. Oh, that was a little rough. Because that result makes perfect freaking sense. 2 hard horses in the exacta. The hard horses ran first, second, and I think 4th. Fuck. I feel like I messed up that one. All right, Gulfstream. Papa, yeah, dude. Doesn't every handicapper cost himself a lot? Dude, I don't even know. I don't even know how I lost him because he was on my mind from the beginning. Now I'm just glad it wasn't a monster. I'm kind of relieved that he went down to 3-1. Because if he was a price, I'd beat myself up a whole lot more. And I wanted to look at this dirt race because I still think the inside of the track is good at Gulfstream. Let's see, it's a $20,000 claimer. One ran against the speed favoring track. This horse is capable of putting in some big races, but he lets horses get in front of her or him. I think think he should be respected. He's getting respected at 4-1. Let's see. Two's the favorite. Bunch of one race samples. I would really love to have marks. Actually, this horse ran into some really cheap races. God, I really need the marks on this horse to decide if I think that's the right price. Especially when you got horses like this 3-horse who won his first race at maiden special weight at a sprint, who might have possibly show some speed, and then he goes up to a whole bunch of these minor little stakes races. Dude, I think he could be interesting. I got to see what's on the outside here. Is 2 the best? Let's see. The best marked horse in the race is wow, the 6 at 22-1. Why is this horse 22-1? What am I missing in this race? Dude, away, I think some of the best horses are on the outside here. But this is Gulfstream on the dirt. Dude, the rail is such post 1 through 3 is such an advantage in this race. The far outside horses are the horses that are tempting me the most. Dude, in a way, I'm not sure if this 2-horse should be favorite. Not 4-5, especially. This horse was just running in the basement, and you got some horses making serious drops off of excuses. I'm not sure this 2-horse should be the favorite. I wish the 2 was on the outside, and 3's a little interesting. Can I do something here? Even 4's a little bit interesting. What kind of race is this? This is a 20,000 for 3-year-olds and what with has never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races or a claiming price. Or a claiming price of 20,000. Man, in a way, I think this 2 can be beat here. I can make a case for the 3. I can make a case for the 4. I can make a case for the 5. The 6 is nothing but speed. If this horse can get the rail, I honestly don't know what to do here. I have no idea what to do in this race. I really think some of these outside horses look pretty appealing here, but I don't believe in the outside of the track. 2 missed a break. I think this 2 is dead meat. Well, he rushed up, but let's see if that hurt him. I thought that was going to hurt him. He still manages to get the lead. Did he have to rush? Why did I think the 6 was 6-1? He's 25-1. I might have been able to pull the trigger on him. Well, he's not going to win now if he let the 2 get by him. I didn't know what to do here. I couldn't decide if I hated the two. I thought there was weakness in the two, and maybe there's not. He even missed the break. He even missed the break. But they went around that turn 22 and 1. Two's done. Two has to be done. I'm not even sure that. I think the five can be there. No, five's done. Dude, I just gonna go to the seven hole. This horse got hearts all over him. 9 to 1. Nice fucking price, too. I thought this two was false, and I just, man, if I got no problem with this horse winning. I really don't. One from the seven hole, but I thought this two horse was false, and then he missed the break. I didn't really like the one. I didn't know, but I didn't know what to do with the three. The six and the seven were the two horses that I was wishing was on the inside. I think this seven anywhere inside of the seven hole. I think I would have played this seven at 9 to 1. Two completely missed the break. I don't even know if the two would have won that race if he missed a break, but that definitely helped. That definitely helped there. Dude, they went 23 and 3, 45 and 4. So they went around that first turn 22 and 1. That's blazing. The two horse missed the break and had to rush up into that to get the lead. Dude, I feel like that was a missed opportunity, but in a way, I believe in the inside so much. I just was paralyzed. I kept looking at the seven and the six there, especially, and I just couldn't pull the damn trigger. What's up, Gino? Yeah, the one I didn't care for at Gulfstream, even though he had the inside, he just looked like it was going to have to be a it was a crazy fast pace, and he still wasn't good enough. The one horse never really fooled me there. Three, I was spending too much time looking at the three, hoping that the three could get to the rail. Three kind of caused me to get paralyzed, and just the six and the seven being on the outside. Dude, you gotta respect that inside at Gulfstream. You really do. And sometimes it gets you off of some price horses that you could have bet. And you know what? I didn't even have enough time to look at the class. This is like a claiming $50,000 race and allowance 1X. I know it's state bred, but none of these horses competed in that. This horse makes perfect sense. But in a way, when you believe in the inside so much, you can understand why it's a little hard for me to pull the trigger. I understand why it's hard for me to pull the trigger there. Because seven is when it really gets hard. Seven post position is when it gets really hard to win at Gulfstream on the dirt. This is a horse I guarantee if Bill was here, Bill would have just been 777. I guarantee it. Bill would have seen the heart, and that would have been it. He would have seen the heart, he would have seen the price, and been like, no, 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 that's it. Me, I'm hemming and hawing, like, can the seven get to the inside? I still didn't understand the two. I thought there was weakness. Maybe there was, maybe he didn't. He did get, seven did get help with him missing the break. El Nevado, hit that seven. Nice call, man. Nice call, because I think that horse was very playable. I kept saying if the outside horses were on the inside, I would have had no problem in that race. Frank, Michael, you doing it again. Michael Lester, my man. He's just beating up on those Kentucky Down handicappers. Michael, are you done or do you got another race? I don't want to celebrate too fast. Let me know where you're at. Is your tournament over or did you win it? Nick with a nice hit, a 68 to 1 ticket over there at Belmont. Nice. All right, you guys are heating up. You guys are heating up. Good, good, good. El Novato got a nice hit. Nick got a nice hit. Who else is hitting out there? You're done? My man Michael Lester just killing them in those free tournaments over there. How many have you won, Michael? He goes over to Kentucky Downs and play in those free roll tournaments. And I'm guessing he won like probably at least 5 of them. I know he placed in a couple of them. Building his bankroll on free money. Nothing's wrong with that. Yesterday, texted me that he had a nice day yesterday after 2 plays. You won 6 of them. I love it. Just my man Michael just building that bankroll, man. Just building that bankroll. What's up, Matthew? Oh, Michael has been with us a long time too, man. Congratulations, Michael. Where were you playing at today? What track was that tournament? If you want to talk about beating takeout, man, go to Kentucky Downs, and every Friday they give you a free roll tournament over there. Churchill, okay, Churchill. I'll be right back. That sump pump is killing me. All right, one more race at Gulfstream. One more race. Enjoy your grandson, man, and congratulations, Michael. Wonder what he hit at Churchill. Wonder what he hit at Churchill. I'll probably talk to Michael. Sometimes he plays with me on Skype. That guy always, man. That guy always comes in with a bundle of energy. What are you guys doing? Going back at it? It looks like there's a big old argument in the chat room. Let's see. Okay, I got one more race at Gulfstream and I am done for today. If you guys are new, if you guys like the show, I'm gonna ask for it. Like and subscribe. Let me know that you guys are out there. My goal is to do more shows. So if we keep the viewership going and keep building this, I'm definitely open to doing a lot more shows. Oh, you went all in on that 1A. The horse that I forgot about. Nice, nice, nice. He went all in to win there. So I think Michael says they do a track. I think they play all day, all the races. I think it's a mythical free entry tournament. He's won it 6 times. I don't know. I don't know if he's played more than 20 or so. I'd have to ask him because I just started hearing about it. And Michael takes breaks too because Michael had some things he got to get done. And I think they give first place for a free entry. $100 for first place. So if you're there and you can make it to Kentucky Downs, that's another way to build your bankroll on zero takeout. We were talking about how to build a bankroll. Michael's been doing it with his bets and with those free tournaments. Grandma looking for the night owls to play with her tonight. Grandma, you got too much energy. Grandma, you don't stop. You got too much energy. Good luck tonight, Grandma. What track you're looking at playing tonight, Grandma? Let's see, what is that saying? Paul, here in race 9 Gulfstream, can you show how we can eliminate horses a bit? Especially pick last time. Well, we'll try. I'll try to my goal is to start looking at some of these angles that I don't look at as much. I'm such a thing to my marks, but I know to grow that we need to talk about class handicapping, pointing out when class handicapping was good in a race, the different angles. Hey, what's up, Greer? So we got a 5.5 furlongs claiming a 12.5. And you know what? I think we got a lot of time. We got like 12 minutes. I'm going to even try to break this down. If I was a new handicapper, let's break this down running style, class, everything, and see if we can do everything here. I'm playing Woodbine. I'm not playing tonight, ma'am. I'm done. I had a good day. I'm done. Uh, they're starting too late for me. We played Woodbine yesterday, Steve. So the one horse is taking a class drop, like one level down. Let's see, 3 races ago it was an early pressing day. He was slow match strides with the slowest winner, but the horse did a good job getting in position and making up ground. Just missed by 3/4 of the length, so I wouldn't call that a bad race. 2 races ago ran on the Tapeta. Now I've been forgetting about this move. I don't know why I forgot about it today because it would have got you one of the winners. But horses on the lead at the Tapeta. The Tapeta has not been kind to front runners. And these horses are able to win at every distance, it seems like. They almost seem like they really get a bump from that race. So stalking closing day went too fast to win, running against the bias. I mean, that race jumps out. And then he tried another sprint race. So overall, he's a sprinter. Inside of the track was good. Matt strides with the slowest winner of the day, but if you look, he was 1 length off the lead in dueling. That was just the slowest pace of the day right there. Those can be sneaky good races right there. I'm going to say this horse is probably a stalker. I'm going to just put him in the stalking category. Let's see, 2 looks like a front runner here. Been running at this level for 4 races in a row now. 4 races ago was an okay race. Average, slow, was dueling at the top of the stretch before tiring out. I don't think that's not a terrible. It was just average on the profile. It is what it is. Comes back, goes too fast to win. So that to me looks like a coming out party a little bit, but he didn't get the bump. But he did run 2 races. The next race after that, the timer malfunctioned, so I can't really say if that was a super good race or bad race. And then the next race he did run against the inside bias. So there was an excuse, and this is a 3rd race coming up. But he does look, he or she, he does look like a nice little front runner there. So that's the 2. We're going to just try to break this down every way. So the 1's dropping in class, stalker, 2 front-ended horse at this level. The 3 horses just been off a little class drop. 3 races ago, not a bad race. Average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average, so not a bad race. Finished 3rd there. Then he goes too fast to win. That was at a route race. And he has quite a few route races. And a lot of times the reason why I don't like route to sprint, I think a lot of people bet them in case they get the lead. And a lot of times, even when they look like front runners, I don't think they get the lead. I'm going to look at him like he's more of a stalking closer. I'm just using my experience. I could be right or wrong here. But in my overall experience, I tend not to think these horses as fast as we give them credit for sometimes. Let's say the 4 horses are tricky for the newer handicappers because he just broke his maiden, so he's stepping up in class. So when you look at a horse that just broke their maiden, they're automatically stepping up because they're facing winners for the first time, but they're stepping up, and then they're stepping up where they're being ridiculous, where they shouldn't compete, and then there's step ups where they're just coming up and riding, just running against their friends that just won a race or two before them. He broke his maiden at 16. He's stepping up to 10. To me, if you're having problems with class like that, to me that's just an equal move. Just call that an equal move right there. He's stepping up, but he's going to a reasonable spot to win here. And I think he's a stalker. I'd look at him like he's a stalker. Let's say Five's first race out, he kind of went wire to wire. Next race out, average, slow, slow. That was a step up in class. That would have been borderline a little too high. Broke his maiden first time out at 16, going up to 25. I get why they did it. He won at first asking. Maybe he's a little bit better than we thought. He won by 3 lengths. I don't got a problem with that, but that was probably a little bit too much. 2 races ago was a stalker day. He was a stalker. It was at that 25,000. I just think that's a little too much for him. And then he dropped to this level, but it was a speed favoring track, and the track was against him. I could see him rebounding a little bit here. I would give him another chance off the drop. I'm almost looking like that's a little bit of a class drop. Not huge, but reasonable. And with that trouble, maybe if the 22 to 1, that price is definitely a price that helps me with the maybe. That's the 5. Let's see, the 6 is scratched. Let's see, 7 dropped for his win. He started at maiden special weight. He then ran a maiden claiming 50. Then they made a plunge and he came to life. On a day that the rail was bad, but he was still in the 9 hole. That's a really nice race. And they stepped him up kind of aggressive. I would definitely say that. And now they're dropping him. That to me is a drop. Now, some people would look at that like these aren't drops. But I'm giving them credit for earning a heart that race. So he went too fast to win against better. And I would look at that like, yeah, he's seen horses that these horses haven't seen before. Now he's 3 to 1. You got to decide if the price is worth it. But he looks like he could be a threat for the lead here. Let's see, the 8 looks like a speedy stalker. I'll have the 8 bordering the line, possibly getting the lead. Let's see, let's get to the 9 horse. 9 earned his hearts at a route. I said it 100 times on this show. I don't like route to sprint, but this horse is coming off the best marked races. And that $20,000 claimer, none of these horses seen a $20,000 claimer or a starter allowance. And that was on a Tapeta, and he was close and earned a heart. 16 to 1. He's kind of interesting. I'm going to put him as a stalker, even though he looks like a front runner. And remember, this is a Tapeta race, so I don't have a post position bias. I did think that the Tapeta was favoring outside. Yes. Did we have another Tapeta race today? And the 10 looks like an off the pace horse right here. Another stalker. Oh, thanks, Ed. I'm going to try to do this at least one race a show if we can try to find time to fit it in. Given the people that are really wanting to go through a handicapping step. I'm trying to figure out, because yesterday, if you guys remember, I was kind of, after that last Tapeta race that we seen on the sprints, I was questioning if that Tapeta was favoring outside. Shit, I don't know who won the, I'm running out of time here. I don't remember who won this race. 7 won this race. 7 won that race. Although he was a big favorite. Was there another Tapeta sprint? I'm just wondering if I want to think that this track's favoring outside. And see, that was the only other Tapeta sprint today. It's just what I thought yesterday. Let's try to get back to this. So if you guys don't know how to do the tic-tac-toe board or this, we kind of think that these are the speed horses. We might have possibility, like we don't have to be right. We just got to be close. So I think the 2 and the 7 and possibly the 8 to get the lead, and I think everyone else could be in position stalking. Let's see, but 9, I'm giving credit. There's a couple horses that I could get to on class, possibly. The 9, the 7, and the 5. I think if you're a class handicapper, Ed, I would be looking at the 9, the 7, and the 5 might be what the class handicappers are looking at. We'll just put class right there. I'm not going to be able to spell it out, but that's supposed to be class. So 9's a stalker that might be getting a little bit of a class advantage. 7's a front end horse that might be getting a little bit of class advantage, and 5's stalker that might be getting a little bit of class advantage. Now let me just see where my marks are telling me to be interested. The 9's not normally a horse that I'm interested in, a route horse to a sprint, but here I think he kind of makes a little bit of sense. So I like the marks on the 9. I do like the marks on the 7, but I'm not interested really at betting another 5 to 2 shot. But I can definitely, I still got the 7 in there. I can't get rid of the 7. Four ran a nice race 2 back. And 3 on that Tapeta track. Oh, man. He's mostly a sprinter. Oh yeah, 2's fast. 2's fast. I'm almost forgetting about the 2. What kind of odds are we looking at? I wish I could finish this whole handicapping thought and do a odds breakdown, Ed. I really wish we could do had more time and do a betting line here. Oh, by the way, I missed one more class horse, the 1 horse. The 1 horse is definitely taking a class drop. And he was the Tapeta horse that earned heart. Let's see, 4 to 1 on him doesn't feel like I'm getting overpaid, though. I can see it, but I don't. Remember, math is my guide. Let's see, I'm going to throw the 1 up there in class. I don't think I'm going to have enough time here. And part of me thinks the 7's just going to be tough to beat here. 5's at 25 to 1. Dude, that's almost screaming out bet me off of that long layout. 3's at 25 to 1. What is this 2 at? Let's see, did 9 just take a lot of action? This is a tough race, but I think I'd be looking. Fuck, they're off. I think I'd be looking at. I think 7's going to be tough. The 9 is definitely interesting at a big price. The 5 is interesting at a big price. And even the 3 is interesting at a big price. Let's see. Well, they're off, so we're going to see how this race plays out. Let's see. 2 did get the lead. We did think that 2 was one of the faster horses. So let's see how good we were predicting the pace. We thought the 2 would get the lead, or 2 or the 7 were the most likely. We're a little surprised that the 4's up there. But he's a stalker. That's what he's doing right now. This is going to be end up chalky, but we weren't that far off. One had good marks. 7, I would have said, probably had the most likely chance to win the race if I would have been able to do the betting board. 1, we did spot the class drop late. 1, we did spot the class drop late. So class would have done a really good job of narrowing down the exacta there. 5 got 4th. I think 5 was like 30 to 1, so that's not a bad job at least having 5 on the radar there. But I really wish I could. I really wish I had a couple more minutes to come up with. I liked what we did there. I really wish we had a couple more minutes just to continue the entire thought there. Benny says, like and subscribe. He'll take this dude's money all day. Oh my God, Benny. Oh my God, Benny. Stupidest person in horse racing. Oh my God, Benny. Oh my God. My head's spinning, Benny. My head's spinning. Benny, I pay taxes every year, Benny. Benny, this is all I do for a living. Benny, Benny, Benny. Stop being my secret boyfriend. Stop checking out the show every day and talking shit, Benny. If you're a winning handicapper, congratulations, buddy. But I don't know how to. Okay, it's just like being a plumber. There's some plumbers that make millions of dollars. You know, they own businesses. There are other plumbers that are making upper middle class. There's other plumbers that are making middle class. There's plumbers that are working job to job. If you make a look, so many people I don't know if you're good or not. I don't know. I know what the IRS thinks of me, Benny. I know what the IRS thinks of me. You know, I don't know. Maybe you're one of the guys that make me feel bad where you win hundreds of $1,000s a year. Congratulations. You could be better than me. Congratulations. But I tell you what, Vinny, you're a little bitch because you could be putting out picks and you never do. Not one time have you put out a pick, not once. But I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. You're a pro. Congratulations. We're out there. But if I make my living at this game, no one's taking money from me, you dumb motherfucker. Oh my God. Oh my God. I mean the stupidity of some people. But if you're a winner, congratulations, dude. Do a show, do it better. Put out picks, do it better. I welcome it. I'll advertise your show. Trust me. I'll tell everyone, go check out Benny's show. By the way, Benny, did you see the 29-1 that I keyed off a second? Or actually, it was 30-some to 1 that keyed off second that put me up for today, Benny. I mean, okay. If you're that good, congratulations. Look, I'm not even calling you out. I know there's winners out there. You know who doesn't believe that other people win? Are losers. Are other losers. I've been playing the game 30 years. I've never had a winning season. I don't believe anyone else can do it. But winners don't troll other guys' YouTube just to get their name mentioned once a day. Winners don't give a fuck what I'm saying. The only way a winner cares what I'm saying is if I'm giving away shit that they are doing themselves. I don't know if you understand the par mutual system. But anyways, guys, that's it for me. By the way, Ed, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry to go out on that. You know, I wish we could have broke it down and came up with a real coming down, making selections and at least doing a betting line with that. But anyways, this was a good show. Had a nice hit with 29-1 in second. Put us in a nice win ticket and came up with some good tickets that possibly could have had So anyways, guys, Grandma, if she's done your channel and she mentioned it, you guys want to check her out. We love Grandma on this station. Good luck tonight if you guys are playing tonight. Right now, I'm not planning on doing anything, but you never know. I'm excited about the channel growing, so maybe if I get pumped up, but so far I haven't handicapped anything yet. But good luck tonight. If you guys don't see me, if I don't do anything jumping out off the porch tomorrow, because big dogs play, Benny. The little dogs sit on the porch and talk. The big dogs jump in and play and put their shit on notice and show their face. And Grandma, Kiki's gonna get me those descriptions for the merch. I'm gonna hold off. I'm gonna order some and I'm gonna get you yours. You even said that I should definitely check the merch and see if it comes back in the right quality. So that we're doing that this weekend. Hold me to it, Grandma. Hold me to it. But anyways, if I don't jump in this weekend, and I don't know if is the Monday a big day of racing? Is this holiday weekend? Well, maybe I might get up and jump and do something. It probably won't be Monday because Monday I do all my record keeping. But maybe if there's an extra big weekend, maybe. I'm not promising. But anyways, guys, I love you guys for supporting the channel. We like seeing this. Ed, hold me to breaking down some more races if you enjoyed the way we went through doing that this last time. Hopefully we'll give ourselves a little bit more time. Uh, but good luck, stay safe out there, and at the very least, hope to see everyone next Thursday and Friday. Oh, Charles said he liked me taking a shot at a 5-2 winner and possibly okay. Do we it's Charles? I do think we got to talk about some other things other than just biases if I really want to grow, and I can talk about that other handicapping stuff. So we're gonna work on things because we want to stay on top of everything. But anyways, guys, thank you. Stay safe. Hope to see everyone next week.